You are very noisy. You are. You're also dangerous around cables.
Hello there.
Hey, RNG, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oi, what do you think you're doing? I'm gonna put us into just the chatting screen. And then we can, you know, chat for a little bit before the stream starts properly. But I am totally going to turn that music down. I might even replace the BRB music on this screen with Spotify. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll do it now. It's a nice, easy thing to fix. We'll just mute that. Cozy chat. Yeah, exactly. Nice little bit of cozy chat before we start some cozy cards.
Hello
Hey,
there.
Elysium, how you doing? Yes, recently gotten back into it with not most recent because New Capenna came out this week, but most recent before that, the Kamigawa expansion. Got back into it then. Hadn't played since 7th ed. Used to play physical. Now play on arena. Because I don't know anybody who occupies the same basic meat space as me who plays it, so. Hey Grox, hey Nikki, hey Samus, how you doing? We will capture my Charizard in attack position, that's how
Hello
magic
there.
works, right? Yes, exactly, Samus. Listening during work. Well, I hope work goes well. Let's get Spotify on here so that we can enjoy some nice Spotify music. I have put the remaining tracks from Wednesday into the queue, but you've got one of my favourites for now. Girlfriend's found out that you like magic, now you are doomed for her full-on magic knowledge. Hey, I have no issues with that. Play since OG Innistrad in paper and arena since beta. Amazing, Elysium. So you will probably know way more about everything that's currently available in Magic than I do. Because all of the cards that I played with when I played paper are gone. They don't exist anymore. I'm devastated because I was looking when I was building my first deck in Arena to see if I could have the Necro Disciple, because I always loved the art for that, so much so that when I was younger I actually did a recreation of it. It wasn't too bad. I did a reasonably good copy of it considering I was about 10. But yeah, that card doesn't exist anymore. Oh, bless you, Samus. I'm glad it's going well, though. Magic was a bad thing for me. I spent a lot of money on it, and it got very competitive kind of way, Nikki, because I have heard that story a few times before. Hey, Pudlord. Hey, Rocket. How you doing? So the new set has 2 raccoon cards in it, and I am very annoyed because the one that I'd seen the art for isn't available. But I do have the 2 raccoon cards that are available, and they are a prominent feature in my deck. Of course they are. I will show you those cards today. My plan is this is going to be a relatively chill stream. I should be painting tonight, but I look over at my paint station and I go, I can't. The muses have forsaken me. I have no artistic bones in my body right now. This is a no artistic bones day.
Hello there.
Hey, Sol, how you doing? Here, there will be cardboard crack. There will be cardboard, well, virtual cardboard crack. I never relearn Magic. I have all my brother's orphaned cards, a red-black deck, I think. Yeah, red-black decks tend to be pretty good. For the last expansion, I played a black-green deck, which had a habit, once I'd tweaked it a little bit, of making my opponents surrender. It's a very frustrating deck to play against, unless you're DMAC, because he had a deck that I don't know if it was specifically designed to counter mine, or if it was just a happy side effect that it just completely obliterated my deck. But yeah, in ranked, I managed to get all the way up to gold 2, mostly by making my opponents surrender with that deck. They were just like, you know what, fuck this, I can't be bothered anymore, as I put piles of insects onto the table. Because yes, of course, I had an insect deck. Is anybody surprised at this point? Hey, Tids, how you doing? Oh, let's get a shout out for you going. There we go.
Hello there.
Is the music okay with the just chatting screen? Because I've not fucked about with it, but hopefully it's not too loud, too quiet, or anything like that. I'm fine and mighty. Glad to hear it. Oh, really? Four should have not given me the power of choosing what we play. Ha ha. Ah, fabulous. Ah, so you can't hear the music. Music sounds okay. Okay, okay. Mixed messages there. So the jukebox is active. You can add things to it. Hopefully it will work. I can't hear the music either. That's weird. Speaking of magic cards, I still have a bunch of them around, and there are some English ones in them too. Beautiful Excel sheet of them. Want to have a look and see if you want to have some? Sure, Grox. I've actually got a fuck ton of magic cards downstairs that one of my friends gave me when they decided to get off the wagon. I very much can, and it's coming from this tab. It's inside the room. That's really weird. Because you'd expect that if one of you can hear it, the rest of you can hear it, and the fact that you can't is making me a little nervous. Like, it won't be in the recording because I've set it up that way. This is the physical magic cards that I bought when I went to visit Lynn and Snipe and Wib the other weekend, because we kept walking past magic cards, and when we were in the board game cafe we were in, it was magic pre-release, so I was getting a sneak preview of all the new cap cards and was just like, I really want to play, but I'm here with my friends and I should be present and playing the board game rather than looking at the magic cards on the table next to me. But I ended up buying these, and I got some really pretty cards. So this is a land card from the not the new Cat Punch, from the Kamigawa expansion. And it's a really pretty ukiyo forest land card. I really like these, they're very pretty. I've got them in Arena as well. But the one that I really want to show you folks, where is it? Is it's that one, which is a shiny one. And where is he? There he is. So for one of their expansions, they did a special like collector's version that was all themed around Bram Stoker's Dracula, and I managed to get a pack of those, and I got Dracula on the boat coming to England. And I think it's a really pretty card. But I also got this very shiny land card that you can't really see properly because it's shiny. But it's this beautiful monochrome sketch of a landscape. It's so, so pretty. And there's a whole series of those. Um, I would very much like to have the whole series, but that requires spending a lot of money that I'm not willing to spend, especially seeing as I don't have anyone to play Magic physically with. Really, extra land cards fuel my love of landscapes. Yeah, same Pudlord. There's some beautiful ones. It's in the background, but it's definitely far from subdued. That's very strange. Um, so it's currently Fever by Aldous Harding. So if that's what you can hear, then you're definitely hearing it in this stream. If not, then something has gone amiss. It seems like everyone's having really weird sound issues when it comes to like the balance of me versus the music. I really, really want those sold, but they're very expensive. Like you can buy the box set on eBay, but it's like 70 quid. I will show you what I did buy and what I am tempted to buy physically. In a moment though. I'm going to bring my microphone closer and see if that helps, because I know some of you are having trouble with actually hearing me, and it isn't that close to me at the moment, so hopefully this will help a little bit. But yeah, so I plan on this being a fairly chill stream. We're gonna look at some of the cards that I got yesterday. Time is hard. Yeah, we're gonna look at some of the cards that I got yesterday, and we're gonna look at the deck that I've sort of put together. I'm probably gonna play a couple of test games. Not in ranked, because I'm still working out how I want the deck to work. Yeah, we'll take a look at some of the other pretty cards and stuff like that, and just like just generally chill and talk about trading cards is the plan for today. I don't want to do anything too strenuous. I just want us to all have a nice time and have a bit of a chat and a relax, you know? Ain't that mood. I want it, but it's expensive. That's me with any Lego. Yeah, that's fair, Pudlord. I really, really want the Lego bonsai tree. It's so pretty. Um, another thing, as this is becoming a persistent issue for me, when I sort out the overlays, however I'm going to do that, I don't know yet. There's going to be some changes to the usage of the screen real estate, because all of the games that I capture are too squat for the space that I've got for them. I mean, it's great if I've got like Live Split or something running across the top, but I'm not doing speedruns at the moment, so yeah, you know, I've got to figure out what works best, what looks cleanest. This is the best I could do with what I'd got to hand, but we'll figure something out going forward. So tempted to buy that bonsai tree for my work desk, but I know I'll just bump it and shatter it. The thing that makes me love the Lego bonsai tree more than anything else in the world is knowing that the cherry blossoms and the leaves are just little frogs. It's just a frog tree. It's a tree full of frogs, which has happened. Like, you know, there are documented cases of frogs raining from the sky and it not being like an end of days thing. Um, hey D, how you doing? DMAC has spent a good portion of today already streaming Magic the Gathering and is now here. Oh, damn it, Tids.
Hello there.
So close to beating you this time, but not quite. 3 for 3! Hey, Hans, can we get a shout out for Hans, please? Yeah, so props to D for being brave enough to be here for yet more MTG. And if he's feeling up to it, he may be joining me a little bit later to completely kick my arse live on stream. But for now, I'm just going to give you a tour of my deck collection. So when I'm building a deck, I don't go for what's meta. I pick a theme and I run with it. Okie dokie dee. Well, you enjoy your food and enjoy your deck building, and we will talk later. TCG I haven't heard anyone talk about, and it's the Avatar The Last Airbender TCG. I didn't know they'd done a TCG for Avatar, to be honest with you, so that would be why I've not talked about it. But I like stuff like that, so that might be quite interesting. Have a little draw to reveal like a special rule. Oh, neat! That sounds kind of fun. I'll have to look that up. Thanks, Pudlord. I was big into TCGs when I was a kid. There's a 40k TCG on Steam. I think it's fine. Isn't there a 40k TCG that's like literally physically available as well, and most people are just like, nah. Which is fine, you know? Yeah, so I go with a theme, and I generally avoid doing anything that's considered part of the meta. Because meta decks get really boring really quickly, in my opinion. And when you've faced the same fucking angel deck 4 times in a row, it's just like, nah, I'm good. I know that's how you win consistently, but I'm not here for winning consistently. I'm here for having fun, and I suppose this is about as creative as I can get right now. You know, doing something inventive with the cards available to me. Big bowl of ramen for lunch. Picked up some hobby tools and supplies and grabbed the Primaris marine model for the painting competition. Oh, cool hands! 40k LCG, it's a thing. Oh my, okay. Horus Heresy Legions, the name. That one is a mess. Wow, okay, so avoid Horus Heresy Legions then. Is that what we're getting from this? Theme deck building, POV, you're a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Okay, so I also play Yu-Gi-Oh! There is a very, very good Yu-Gi-Oh! Online game now. And I started playing that before I started playing Arena. And yeah, I'm basically a Z-list Yu-Gi-Oh! Antagonist. Can play you at Yu-Gi-Oh! Too if you'd like. Oh, fuck you, mate. I mean, sure, maybe. If folks would be interested in watching me get my ass handed to me at 2 different card games, then yeah, we can do that. My Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck is information security themed. Because I'm that person. So yeah, I am basically a Z-list Yu-Gi-Oh! Antagonist. In everything but name. Like, if I was wearing my Destiny Splicer hoodie, like the proper cyberpunky one, playing that and using that deck, yeah, I'd be there, wouldn't I? Let's face it. I'd be one of the people brainwashed by Marek, probably. No, you would be Marek Ishtar, D. You're the puppet master. Or Pegasus. I can imagine you being a good Pegasus. Not cool enough. You are totally cool enough to be Marek Ishtar. So the New Capenna Workers Union is my current deck that I'm working on. New doesn't fit. You've got a very finite amount of characters to name your deck with. I actually had a dual disc up until a few years ago as well, Pudlord, like a proper one. I was going to cosplay my Valentine for a con. but that's a cosplay that takes confidence, and I lost all of my confidence. So it never happened, but I kept the dual disc just in case that ever changed. But it's gone now. Got rid of it after I'd moved out of my mum's place. I do play Yu-Gi-Oh! With a wine glass in my hand a lot, so Pegasus fits. Yeah, that's fair. Sorry. Just, it's been a while since I've listened to Green. I'm enjoying it. Probably get the 5Ds Motorbike dual disc. That's cool. Hey, Cypher, how you doing? Welcome on in. So I will show you the New Capenna Workers Union in a bit, because that's the one I'm going to be working with tonight. To fit Crime Raccoon Hobby. It would, that's true. Music very quiet on my end. See, that's really weird. Tids is saying that it's not quiet, but it's not too loud. Other folks are saying it's really quiet. Shit, okay then. Where can I adjust it? I'll adjust it here. Can you hear it now? Oh, shit. Vengeful Goblin Ghosty, thank you very much for the £1 tip there. That's very kind of you. It's barely there. Hey, Longfang, how you doing? Ha! Beat you to it this time, Tids. It's louder now that I have FFC compressor on, but that's better. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like it, Tids. It sounds like you're the only person, no pun intended, that can hear it. Oh yeah, today's giveaway is a copy of Monaco for anyone that's interested. If you do want me to turn the music up more, I can. In fact, I might turn it up in Spotify itself a little bit. There we go. Monaco's very good. Yes. I already own a copy. I just, had a spare. I'd be Vengeful Goblin Ghosty, by the way. Lynn! Hello, sweetheart. How you doing? Thank you so much. Ah! Sorry, my activity feed has been collapsed into the rest of OBS, so I hadn't got it to hand when you tipped, so I didn't see the message. Let's have a look at that message. Ouch, thank you, Porthos. TTRPG building energy again, but this time I'm going to stream the creative process. Hope you're well. That's awesome, Lynn. Can we get a shout out for Lynn Squiggly, who does do things on Twitch, but also does things all over the place as well. Some amazing comics on Kickstarter, podcasts, the whole hog. Lynn is extremely creative and very, very talented. And I'm sure you're all following her already, but just in case. Oh, really, Hans? Yeah, could be. I do not blame you at all, Longfang. You had a very busy, crime-filled evening yesterday, and it was a lot of fun to be involved in. I don't even try to compete with Goth for shoutouts now. That's fair. That's fair. The only time I can compete with Tids, even slightly, is when it's one of you three, because then I can just hit a button. But I still have to get to the button before Tids manages to type whatever it is out. Quime, indeed. The sleepiest of quimes. Gonna cry? Well done, good lord. This is my unusual agriculture deck. This is one that DMAC has seen a fair amount of. He actually helped me refine it to the point that it's at now. The reason that most people have elected to just give up when they play against it is this fellow here. This is Toxfrill. He's my beautiful slug friend. Yes, I know it says slug horror, but I think he's beautiful. Yeah, I have large decks, Sol. And the large decks have helped me on more than one occasion. There's been a couple of mill decks that I've gone up against, and they've seen the amount of cards in my deck and gone, yeah, I can't mill these people, and have just immediately surrendered. Still about 100 cards too big for my liking, but I'll concede on that point. Yeah, that's fair, D. He's surely a mandibled friend. Indeed. So what Tox does is puts slime counters on any creature that you don't have control of during your end step. So everything that your opponent controls in terms of creatures just gets slimed. And that slime gives them -1/-1. So if they've got like a lot of 1/1 creatures on their side of the field, and Tox comes out, they just lose most of their stuff, and it's really, really hard to build back up after that. And whenever one of their creatures dies because it's been slimed, you then spawn an extra slug. So if they've got loads of stuff and it all dies, you just boom, slugs. She's like, look, I brought slugs. And people generally don't like it when that happens. I don't think why. I like the slugs. They're cute. Look at that cute little face. Welcome back, Hulu. Other things in here that people don't like. Junji. Junji is a reference to Junji Ito, the famous horror author, and is a beautiful card. I love this card so much. Such a pretty piece of art. And also it has flying and menace, which makes it look like it is just a flying menace, which is also accurate. But that means that two things have to defend against it as a minimum. It can't be defended against by a single creature on its own. And it's flying, which means that both creatures have to be flying or have the reach ability to actually be able to block it in the first place, which is problematic. And when Junji dies, you can then do additional stuff. So even taking it out of the field, if you're able to, could just result in more horrors for you. Another one that people don't like is Froghemoth. DMAC informs me this is because it is a very strong card and not just because it is horrifying to look at, though I think it might be a bit of both. I love it. I think it's fab. It's such a daffy looking thing. Yes, we can, Pudlord. If you go into the channel points menu, you will find, I believe it's just called song request. It might be jukebox request. You can put a Spotify link into that, or you can put the name of the artist and the track, and it will search Spotify for you and add it to the queue. Hey, Soup, how you doing? Oh, come on in. Yeah, so I really like this deck. It's a pain in the arse for a lot of people. It's also got a bunch of stuff in it that basically makes lots of little pest tokens that heal you when they die. And I have... Where is Dina? Dina, the Soul Steeper, is my favourite card in this deck because there's so much stuff in this deck that will, like, give me life back, and every time I gain a life, with Dina out on the field, my opponent loses a life, so it's just like, I'm healing, I'm healing, I'm healing, and you're dying, and you're dying, and you're dying. Which can turn into a bit of an annoying loop for people sometimes as well, which is always fun. So I'm going to miss this deck, but I have promised myself that I would play a deck with the new cards that have come out with the new expansion. I have given myself some very specific limitations, which, one, will stop me from being able to do anything that's anywhere near the meta, and two, should hopefully, once I've figured things out a little bit better. Oh shit, I didn't see that before. Longfang, you take care, mate. Don't worry. Go have a good rest. And thank you for popping in and saying hello. Yeah, so no matter. Should be quite fun once I figure stuff out. Yeah, as D-Max pointed out, equips and vehicles still very much a thing. In fact, I have some in the New Capenna Workers Union deck. The biggest hurdle towards deck building for me is getting any form of synergy going, as I can only remember 3 cards at a time. You see, the nice thing for me is that most of the things that go on in my decks only require 3 cards, but I've got multiple different things that I could do. And with a little bit of practice, it's just sort of muscle memory, you know? Like with the Pest deck, once I'd gotten used to how all the cards interacted with each other when I was drawing them at the same time, it was easy. This is payback for earlier, isn't it, D-Mac? Fair. Twat. I did. Yeah. I have no idea what's going on, so I should just sit here smiling and nodding. Very little at the moment. I'm just prattling on, really. So Hans asked about equips. So one of the equips that I've got in my new deck is called Cement Shoes. I had a go with this yesterday. I had 3 of these in my deck initially. And managed to draw one, used it and went, oh, this does not work how I thought it did. Yeah, we don't need 3 of these. You'll see as well, this one's got considerably less cards in than my other deck. That's the best thing about this deck, Soup. Well, this entire expansion. If I go to home screen, let's see, what can I show you? Like all of the Streets of New Capenna stuff is sort of Art Deco. It's 30s inspired. It's so pretty. Like the stuff in the store I can show you that explains it. Vampires and demons in this expansion are old money aristocrats and lawyers. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and there's a Phoenix Wright style emote, and I want it, but I don't want the other emotes. So I'm really torn about spending 1,600 gems just so that I can have this, but I want it so bad. Because look at him. Objection! It's great. It's fucking great. I love it. So it's sort of got a Batman the Animated Series vibe, but with fantasy elements then. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it, Soup. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff you can expect from this. Trying to find a really good example. I've bought some of the stuff that's in the store, so I can't show it off because it's not in the store anymore for me. But there you go. That's a really nice example. And then the bird friend. Thank you, Hulu. But yeah, oh yeah, Ob's really cool as well. Always a really pretty card. Raffine's basic card is a good example. Okay. But yeah, so that's the kind of vibe they've gone for. A lot of the cards give me like Transistor vibes, which is fine by me. I fucking love Transistor. Um, I should have just shown you the fucking card sleeves I've got for this deck. That kind of sums it up, really. Right. There you go. These from New Cap as well. That's the kind of vibe we're getting here with these cards. So we've gone from one style that is very much my thing to another one that is also very much my thing, and I'm beginning to feel like I'm being directly marketed at, and it's really unfair. So some cards that I want to show you folks. The Cabaretti Initiate is one of the 2 raccoon cards that you can get, and I love them because they are very clearly trashed and trying to start a fight, and I think they will succeed. But yeah, I love that bit of art. It's a fab bit of art. There's so much to it. Other things that are good. Oh yeah, Black Market Tycoon's a really pretty card. All I know about Magic, there are raccoon cards that are doing raccoon things. Indeed. Hello, Elise. How you doing? Welcome on in. The other raccoon card is... Where are you? I'm going to go right past it. Oh, no, here we go. Masked Bandits. I love this card so much. It's like a fantasy rocket raccoon. Exactly, Titan. How you doing? So Masked Bandits is a very expensive card in the grand scheme of things. That raccoon looks exactly how I imagine Inquisitor Hobby. What, the one in the middle? Please tell me you're talking about the one in the middle, because the one in the middle is like outfit goals for me. I wish I was that dapper. Doing a big angry at CA, no Immortal Empires till October. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Elise. Don't worry, Elise. I also suck at MTG. And my method for building decks is probably not recommended. Hey, Sheridan, how you doing? Welcome on in. The trashed one that goes for a fight. Wow. No, I can hold my alcohol better than that. Mortal Empire's beta in October. Oh no. That sucks. It is indeed, Hans. Throw in the fun-looking cards. Yeah. I am basically all about aesthetic and what looks fun, and fuck the meta. So just before I started the stream, I had had a lot to drink and hadn't eaten in a few days, Tids. I think I can be forgiven for that one. Yeah, I know you are. I do get a little defensive about it, though. Oh, considering the theme of the cards that we're looking at tonight, I am staying on theme with my choice of beverage. I've got a rum and coke. Well, a rum and Pepsi. But that's more accurate to the original Cuba Libre than using Coca-Cola, from what I've been told. So there we go. DMing tomorrow, first time, and I'm excited. Oh, that's great, Elise. Best of luck. I'm sure it'll go amazingly. May your players have as much fun as you do. What are you going to be DMing? Is it D&D or is it something else? Is it a 40k one? I found Pepsi a better mixer due to it being sweeter. See, the difference between Coke and Pepsi is that Coke has a vanilla base and Pepsi has a citrus base. So for something like a Cavillibre, it works really, really well because of its citrusy base. 5e, nice. Wild Sheep Chase one shot. Oh, yes, I've played that. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I hope you have a great time. I've done a little bit of DMing in the past, and I've always had fun doing it, and I like to think my players have all had fun as well, because otherwise they'd have told me otherwise. Hopefully. What are other cool things in this deck? Oh, there's a train in this deck, and I don't want to take the train out. Here we go, the Capenna Express. Sacrifice a treasure. Capenna Express becomes an artifact creature until the end of the turn. So this is a vehicle. You can't hear the jukebox either, Elise, or you can hear the music. I'm just asking if the jukebox is active. Because the jukebox is active. I've made it so that it's now active on all streams. The only time it won't be active going forwards is when... Yeah, cool. Just checking, because we've had some issues with people not actually being able to hear the music tonight, which has put me on edge a little bit. I have Pocky. What flavour Pocky hands? But yeah, you can redeem a jukebox request via the channel points menu. It is 1 whole bar token to request a song. Kind of designing this new game because my thought was the best way to drag my friends into a one-shot for a system I understand that doesn't rely on prior media knowledge is to make one myself. I have been there, Lynn. I built basically from the ground up using FFG systems as a skeleton, a Fallout RP system, and I built the entirety of the UK as the setting for it, just so that I could get my friends to play something that wasn't a 40k RP. And I never finished it. I really wish I had. There is a D20 Fallout RP, but I didn't rate it, which is why I've just built my own instead. What was I going to tell you folks? Yes, I was going to tell you what happened just before the stream started. So I was testing this deck out. I'm in the very early stages of what I want to do with this deck. Oh, isn't it? So I've picked up the special card styles for this expansion, and that is just, it's such a Metropolis referencing card. I love it. It is my favourite of the new land cards, I think. Girlfriend is very competitive in Magic, and from the noises she's making, she seems to now be doing a new deck, so I'm scared she's going to try explaining it to me. Oh, don't be scared, Hulu. If she wants to explain it to you, just, listen along, smile, nod, and if you don't understand something, ask. Magic can be very daunting if you're not used to certain things in it, but with a little time and a little patience, it can be surprisingly fun. And I know I'm saying that as somebody that used to play it and is now playing it again, but I mean, you can just do what I do and, be in it for the pretties more than anything else. On that note, I did promise you I was going to show you a land card. So every single card in this game has the artist's name at the very bottom of the card. Can you folks see the name at the bottom of that card? Bob Ross. Yep. So as a special, a few months back, Wizards did a set of land cards with Bob Ross paintings on them, and they called it Happy Little Gathering. And I saw them and went, I must have them. Because I'm a bit of a Bob Ross fan, as some of you might already know. Shout out to Grox Inc., by the way, for getting me the adorable little Bob Ross pop vinyl. I don't normally collect pops, but that is one that I make an exception for. But yeah, so I procured the virtual version of the Happy Little Gathering card set. You can get them physically. They're available on eBay. They're about 60 quid, which is a bit too rich for my tastes, unfortunately. But if I had the money, boy, would I. You know? 60 quid for the entire set, which I think is... I think it's just 8 cards. But yeah, it's very, very expensive for what you're getting. I understand why it's expensive, because they're a limited edition thing. But at the same time, that's a lot of money for some card. I used to know the fuck out of my MTG-obsessed friends by calling it glorified top trumps. Yeah, that's fair, Cypher. I call it Pokemon, but up its own arse. Going to call it an early evening as my brain is melting down. Have fun. Oh, bless you, Samus. Okay, you go and get some rest and do a big self-care. Thank you so, so much for popping in tonight, though. It's been lovely to have you here. Yeah, so, yeah, you can get them on eBay now for about 60 quid for the entire box set. Let's... Is it sad that I can pinpoint which one is the Bob Ross painting without having to look at the names? Hey, Kian, how you doing? Like, I just go, yep, there's Bob Ross, and I hover over it. I know these paintings so well. I've watched him paint them so many times. In fact, my favourite Bob Ross painting is on one of these cards. There we go. This one's a lovely one. It's not my favourite one. I'll tell you when we get to that one. See, that one's an easy spot because it is the most unlike the other mountain cards out of the lot. That's another really pretty one. Oh, where is it? Ah, here it is. There we go. This is my favourite Bob Ross painting. There is a Bob Ross certified instructor who's not that far away from where I currently live, who, if you've got enough people... Oh, hey, Mr. Fear, great song. Yeah, this is just all of the songs on Spotify that I've liked. There's a couple of 1,000 tracks in here, and Mr. Fear is one that I listen to a lot. It's a really, really good track. Amazing music video as well. This and Summer Nights, both absolutely amazing CMS songs. If you don't listen to CMS or haven't before, highly recommend them. Very, very good. Yeah. So if you've got a big enough group of people, like up to the limit of this guy's lessons, you can have a lesson learning how to paint whichever Bob Ross painting you like. And I desperately want to paint this painting because it's literally everything that Bob Ross has ever taught people how to do in his videos in a single painting. And it's so pretty. Yes, it is Elise. Yeah, so they're the Happy Little Gathering land cards. I think there are more in the physical box set. Like, I think there's 2 of each of the basic lands, but with different art on them. I'm not sure. These are some from the new set. Look, that's very Metropolis, that one. I really like that one. Yeah. And these are some from the last expansion. These lovely ukiyo-e. Oh, yeah, that'll do it, Hans. I actually had problems spending money the other day. They've released an update to the application itself along with the actual, like, Neon Dynasty was quite fun. It was, wasn't it, Sheridan? The Neon Dynasty stuff's really cool. Yeah, so they've released an update to the application along with the new expansion pack, and it seems to have broken a lot of things. Okay, let's... Now that I've prattled on a little bit, I'm not going to play any ranked matches for now. We're just going to go into standard play, which is best of one against some randomer on the internet. And this is how I gather intel on whether I've put the wrong cards in my deck or not. I normally just play against DMAC and he kicks my ass, but I managed to get a decent amount of intel out of those games normally. Disney had a cute little Rocket and Groot miniseries. Really, Titan? I'll have to take a look. Okay. I have a thing against mulliganing. Which is, for those that don't know, when you basically return your opening hand to your deck, shuffle, and draw one less card. Because I prefer to have more options. But this also... Some rando wanderer. Yeah. This can also put me in a really difficult situation when it comes to what cards I've drawn. Right, I've got a couple of lands, which is great for early on, because I can't really play hotels anyway. So I just spend a couple of... Oh. Top 3 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Okay, so my opponent is starting off strong there. Going after a specific card, I'd wager. They're having a little think. So while they're having a little think, I'll carry on with what I was saying. So, yeah. I can't play anything at the moment, so having a few lands is handy. Is the jukebox still active? Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me a second, Elise. I'll get that request sorted out for you. Thankfully, my opponent is... I don't know what they're doing. Something has caused the jukebox to go to sleep. Uh-oh. Sigh. Give me a sec. There we go. I will quickly do my turn, because that's all I'm doing. And you wanted... I'm wondering if it's the comma. Like, you don't need to put any... Add to queue. There we go. That has been added to the queue manually. Yeah, you don't need to put any commas or dashes or anything like that. You can just put the song name and the artist, and that should work. Ow! Thank you, Porthos. Wait, this track is a blast from the past for you, Tids? Really, Sheridan? Oh. You fucker, that's loud. Don't know if that was loud for everyone else. That was very loud for me. Not the Billy Talent one, the original one. Okay. You made me panic then. I love the Billy Talent cover of this track. It's really good. Like, the original's great as well. And there's no denying that. Porthos, sweetheart, I love you, I do, but you need to stop elbowing me in the stomach. It's quite painful. It is. So I have played a suspicious bookcase, which cannot attack, but is defensive. We'll get another land out. And now we've got enough for the masked bandits, I think. Oh, no, we don't. Let's not do that. Okay, so we're not going to do anything else this turn. That's fine. The Porthos. Yeah, the Porthos is here being very clingy because I've been on my computer all day and he hates it when I do that. So the Masked Bandits actually has an ability as well as being like a normal card. So I can chuck it in the bin essentially to get a specific effect, but I'd rather have it out on the field. It's a bit of a pain in the arse to get out on the field. Imrith, Desert Doom. Legendary creature dragon, so they can only have one of these because it's a legendary creature. It has flying. And it has ward as long as it's untapped. Okay then, that's a problem. Oh yeah, it does that though, and I'm just gonna tell them that was nice. I thought that was cool. Pass. Whenever a permanent with ward becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter it unless that player pays the ward cost. So basically, I'm going to have to pay a mana value to be able to destroy this card. Ah, Riveteer's Ascendancy. This is kind of the card that started this deck off. It's Great Dragon in D&D. Ah, yes, this is probably from the D&D expansion. It is. Oh. She keeps adventuring parties as pets sometimes. Wicked. So whenever you sacrifice a creature, you may return target creature card with lesser mana from value from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Do this only once each turn. So we'll get that out on the field for now. We can't do much else. And we'll have Maestro's Theatre out on the field as well. Because this gets us another land card. And I want a swamp card. Because I don't have any yet. Oh. Oh. Sorry, Elise. Was this the wrong version? This was the one that came up when I searched for what you'd put in. I'm sorry. We'll have that one because it's right there. So, Topiary Stomper is a plant dinosaur. It's very pretty. And has vigilance, which means that it doesn't tap after it's attacked. It currently can't attack or block because I need 7 or more lands before it will be able to. But that's fine. We just want it on the field at the moment. When it enters the battlefield, we can search our library for a basic land card and put that onto the field tapped. Which is what happened there. As a dragon, adventuring parties make for excellent pets, but you must be careful when adopting a party. Some are extremely violent, and not all dragons should adopt an adventuring party. That's very, very fair. Okay, so they've played Fear of Death on my poor topiary monster. When Fear of Death enters the battlefield, mill 2 cards. Enchanted creature gets minus whatever, -0, where X is the number of cards in your graveyard. So this is probably going to get my poor topiary dinosaur killed. Yeah. Oh no, because it's not going to do anything to the defense. It only does it to the attack. That's fine. But I need to get rid of that as quickly as possible if I can. Now I've got technically 2 swamp cards, and it's my turn. which means that I can play murder. Now, playing murder against Imrith is a bad plan because Imrith has ward. So we're going to murder the Angel of Suffering. And see how they react to that. They didn't do anything. That's good for us. For now. And we'll get another card out on the field in terms of lands. I'm one of these people that likes to have a lot of lands. Holy dungeon mechanic is wacky. Yeah, the dungeon mechanic confuses the fuck out of me, I've got to be honest. Okay. They're retaliating now. That's fair. They destroyed my bookcase. So we've got 3 greens, technically 2 reds, technically 2 blacks. But I have less swamps than anything else in my deck, so we'll get another swamp card out. And we don't have enough to do anything particularly useful there, so we'll leave that for now. No point in attacking because we can't do any damage because of fear of death, so no attacks. I am very likely to lose this, and that's okay. I lose a lot when I'm playing Magic. Lose a lot when I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, to be fair. And that is perfectly fine. You know, especially when you're working with a new deck and you're figuring new cards out. All of the cards in my deck have just come out. So I'm just sort of, oh, goody, Coma's Faithful. See, they're playing an old deck. They're playing with cards that have been out for a while. And I can't block that because it's flying. So we'll pass there. And again, so many buttons to press. Yeah, I do not place a lot of emphasis on whether I'm winning or losing. If I learn something from the match, that's the important thing as far as I'm concerned. Because you're not gonna win everything. Flying is such a powerful ability. It really is. If you haven't got anything that has reach or that is flying itself, then it's basically unbeatable. And I have gone up against the initiates here. But we have enough cards for the bandits now, so I want to get the bandits out on the field. Oof, Porthos. Smelly dog. It's no wonder you decided to get off my lap. And we've got enough for the initiate as well, so we'll do that. Seeing as they've just yeah, they counted as summoning our raccoon friends. So they've been sent into the abyss. That's a shame. Again, no point in attacking. Dungeon seems really fun. It does. It's a very wacky, very confusing mechanic, but it does look like it would be a lot of fun. Just gonna... That's better. Make sure that I can see my activity feed properly. Just in case I miss anything. Oh boy, I am gonna lose next turn. Like, the real shame of this is that I didn't even manage to get one hit in by the looks. Let's get some cards on the field and just see how things go. Like I said, it's about learning. I don't normally play decks with red in them. Normally my decks are green. Usually either green, white, or green, black. Even back when I played 7th Ed, I played a green-black deck. So some things never change. I don't have enough for that. Sure, why not? This is all I can really do, so I may as well. Because I am just going to lose next turn. There's no way that I can... Stabby Raccoon, yeah. I actually want to know what happens when something with a negative attack value... the battlefield. That's a shame. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave that as is. I'm unsure if the amount of wildcards I have is a good amount or not. Green Red Stumpy Dinosaur decks. Yeah, that's fair. I had, in 7th Ed, I had an Elemental deck with the Thorn Elemental as my primary card. Loved that card so much. No worries, Hulu. You rest up, friend. And, you know, if it interests you, you can always ask Elysium about it. Sure, she'll be more than happy to explain stuff. Depends on how many decks you want to build and how many cards you're missing. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's nice to have them on hand just in case you decide you want to change anything in your deck as well. We'll give them a GG. They didn't just romper stompers. They've given us some time to learn. And oh, okay. I mean, that's a move. Sort of regretting the GG now. Let's see if they're going to nope us again. Okie dokie dee. Well, I will accept your challenge as soon as... There we go, another reject. I was expecting that to happen. They've been very, very savvy with their use of the reject card. Welcome back, Sol. Oh, Lynn, I am so sorry. You go make your dinner. And thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. I don't generally think about my voice in those terms, but I'm glad you feel that way.
Get nice and moist.
Oh, heck. Okay. Are the sound alerts coming through really loud for everybody, or is it just me that's suffering? Because that made me fucking jump. Thank you for the hydrate, Mum. I hope you're doing alright. Sounded okay. Okay, yeah, it's just me then. It's just me suffering. That's fine. Cool. In all honesty, I don't mind the alerts making me jump. Little too low, to be honest. Oof. Oh, okay then. Okay. In that case, turn that up a tiny bit as well. That felt slightly unnecessary, but I suspect they're doing what we're doing and are just sort of gathering intel for their deck. This is a card I've wanted to... Ah, bugger. No, I can't use it. For each colour, return up to one target creature card of that colour from your graveyard to your hand. I don't know why it doesn't work. That's very strange. I can't select anything. Okay, so let's -3 something. We'll do that and do that. This is our last hurrah. We are going to die this turn. Sure, why not? We can't do hotels, so why not? Okay. Maybe Torpor. Just got jump scared by a tiny statue that's been there for. Why? Why? Why are you doing this? They're trying to make me concede. Here's the thing. I don't concede. Especially against a player like this, who is clearly deliberately trying to make me quit. Mm-mm. They don't make me angry either. Like, the idea is, I think that they want, like, they want me to get angry. And they want me to rage quit, and I'm not going to. Because it's a fucking card game. So, you know. Yeah, never give up, never surrender. There have been occasions when I have been at death's door in this game, and I have turned it around and somehow won the match because I've literally, Zan, how you doing? Can we please get a shout out for the amazing Zan? Zan is a wonderful streamer, does a lot of Dead by Daylight, very, very intelligent fellow as well, and lovely to talk to. Also a Magic player. So, yeah. So I've been at death's door before. And have turned it around because I've got the right card at the right time and I have obliterated my opponent. It's not lies, Zan. I don't lie, it takes too much energy. Too old for that shit. But yeah, so I never give up. I know it's hopeless on this occasion, but I'm not going to give them the satisfaction of me conceding. And if they're insistent that I must concede, then they're just going to have to keep playing until I beat them, frankly, because that's how I work. Very good Magic player who coaches me through my drafts. Yeah, Zan is very, very good at Magic as well. There we go. They're actually just going to kill me now. They've realised that I'm not going to concede. And that they just need to kill me. There we go. A little bit, Zan, yeah. I do come across those kind of players quite a lot. Like, DMAC finds it really funny that both in Dead by Daylight and in Magic, I seem to find the weirdos. Like, there was a game I played once that took about 45 minutes because my opponent was just being really fucking weird. Yes, I'm a DBD player, Elise. I haven't played in a little while, actually. I need to get back into it. I've only played one killer. I play Sadako, the Onryo. But I generally play Survivor. I like to survive with friends. I main Yui, which gets me killed more often than I'd like to admit. Okay, let's get the workers' union out for this one because I do want to keep stress testing the workers' union and see which cards I can take out of it. But I might, if DMAC's okay with it, have a best of 3 with him after that with my pest deck. But I started off as a survivor, Elise. Was terrified of the idea of playing killer and was forced into it. Hobby playing the Japanese killer? Unheard of. Ah, see, there's the thing. Oh, we can use other cards. I'm just testing my deck out. I have 2 decks just in case. Oh, bless you. No, you play with whatever cards you want, mate. Except for that fucking horrible alchemist deck that you've built that is just pure cheese. I don't want to see that. Don't want to see that shit. I think Rogue's Gallery can be removed. Yeah, hands. I was hoping that that would play differently to how it actually does, so that will probably be left on the cutting room floor next tweak. Sam Alchemist can come out to play later. Oh, does it have to? Are we talking like off stream? Because that's a level of humiliation that I'm not sure that I want to deal with live on air. Okay, that was cool. The two angelic constructs just landing, doing the fucking superhero pose at the same time. That was cool. Hey, Fart Bubbler. I'm sorry I didn't say hello. I was rambling. I hope you're doing well today, and thank you very much for the treat for me. I will take my turn. Not that I have to rush because there's no timers on this one. Because it's a friendly game. And then I will have a straub. Oh, folks will be pleased to know I have ordered some more sweets, so the treat for me button will remain active. Friendly, sure. It is friendly. I mean, I'm being friendly. Oh, heck you, Hand. I probably should have played that with the Blitz on it, but I'm not used to Blitz yet, so I just panicked. Yeah, because it would have gained haste if I'd done that. So that's something that I need to remember. Liking my Onyx avatar, but I do miss Birdman. Do what I do. Have a different one for each deck. I mean, you could do, Soul. You certainly could do. I mean, DMAC doesn't need the help. I want to hear about the Law Pudlord. Yeah, we'll go with that one. There we go. It's so sluggish with that. Where are... Oh, can't with this one. Okay, yeah, fair enough. We'll go with this one then. Forgot to put the Pepsi in that. Oh. Okay, so I just took a sip of entirely rum, thinking it was going to be rum and Pepsi, because I'd forgotten to put the Pepsi in it. And it was nice, but it was not what I was expecting, and surprised me. Some fucking plank. That's better. Okay. I find MC Lars funny, but I'm pretty sure you folks won't, so we're skipping that. Yeah, we'll do that. Yes, forgot. Oh, no, I genuinely did. Freshening the rum and coke. Yeah. Well, it's thematically appropriate, isn't it? Oh, I should have used that one. Oh no, it wouldn't have helped me anyway. That's fine. So I am missing the one thing I need right now. And there's very little I can do. But my suspicious bookcase has a very handy little feature. So if I tap it and spend 3 mana, my Riveteer's Requisitioner can no longer be blocked, which means that I can punch DMAC in the face for a tasty 3 points of damage. Oh, hello, Orb. Each opponent loses 2 life unless they discard a card. If you control a demon or devil, you gain 2 life. Well, that's going to work out nicely for DMAC. Not so nicely for me. But I am perfectly happy to discard this card. So that's not so bad. And... oh, he's doing it again. I see how this is. I see what you're doing here. Give me as little to work with as possible. By all means, Zan, you comment away. We'll do that. Okie dokie, Elise. You enjoy Rogue Legacy. Thank you so much for popping in tonight. It's been lovely to have you here. We're just going to do this again. This is what we have to work with for now. You have so much life that the cards would be more valuable at this point in the game, in my opinion. That is very fair, Zan. Unfortunately, I don't have the mana or the cards to be able to... yeah, that's fair. Actually use those cards at the moment. Would this be a good way to get into Magic on a budget? Definitely, Fart Bubbler. You don't have to spend any money in this to actually get cards and stuff. It gives you a few decks to begin with. Okay, now I'm going to decline on the basis that I want to keep those cards. No, it couldn't, Zan. I don't think so, anyway. Because that was why I hadn't played it yet. I may be wrong. New deck, still learning. Yes, you don't have to spend any money to play this. It does help, let's face it. It always does in these kind of games. But you can make the cards that you want for certain decks. If you're missing a couple of cards, you get wild cards in packs as you're as you're unpacking them. Ah, so I now have enough for the Capenna Express, but I don't have enough to crew it. There we go. That worked out. Yeah, it gives you plenty of cards to start with as well. I've spent a fair bit of money on this, but that's because I have no self-control whatsoever. Oops. Take it you didn't intend to do that. So I've got a rough idea of which cards I definitely want to keep from some of the games I've played so far. There's a really nice trio of cards that if I can get all 3 of them out on the field at the same time are a real pain in the arse for my opponent. Wow. He really didn't want that on the field. He put a lot into making sure that died. Let's deal with him. Getting rid of these buggers is more important to me than dealing damage to DMAC at this point. I'm probably still going to lose, but at least now I'll lose a little slower. Thank you, Zan. This shit again. You know what? I love this card, but it's so difficult to get it to a point where I can actually get it out on the field as something that can do any damage. And I think I've got enough for this now, so we're going to do that. And hope it was the right choice. Ooh. Wow, this is really badly shuffled. We've had 2 MC Lars tracks in a row. I'm just going to skip that. Now let's see if Rogue's Gallery will do any... Actually, no. No, let's not. I want to, but... Let's get the big boy out on the field. Now, he doesn't have haste. Oh, no, we'll do it. Because that means we can do this. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, word? Oh, shit, no power. That was a silly decision to make. See, if I'd have had the train out on the field, that would have been great. But I did get a bunch of treasure tokens out of it. And... yeah, I still don't get to see it actually do anything, but it's preferable to the alternative. Oh, hello, Scarab. I like this one. It's such a pretty piece of art. There's so many really nice bits of art in this new expansion. Who do I want to die the most? I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm going to lose this turn. I just don't have enough power here to defend myself at this point. If I hadn't done what I'd done, I would have had just enough to keep me alive for another turn, but... Let's kill the Corpse Appraiser. Or not, as the case may be. Oh no, no. So that was the first of 3. For the record, this is a massive improvement on when I first started playing. Because when I first started playing, I was getting killed basically immediately by everybody, including DMAC. The fact that I can put up any level of a fight now is... GGD. You did really, really well there, and I made a couple of really silly plays that definitely cost me a couple of turns there, but you did great. Really, really good game. Oh, do I want to play first or draw first? I think I want to draw first. Again, still getting used to this deck. Do need to take Rogue's Gallery out. It's not adding any value. But I have got Getaway Car, which is one half of a really fun little obnoxious, if you will. See what you did there. You know what? You can have a good joke for that one. Um. Oh. I'll keep them. It's fine. I'm just catching up on what's been said in chat. Talking Broken, which had an ability to discard 8 loyalty tokens and would then summon every dragon card in your deck for free. Holy shit, Hans, I bet that's banned. Drawn up a fun interdimensional ship. Helios is a living ship, techno-organic, tree-like bark, flat. Oh, that sounds amazing, Pudlord. Super dense copper and stardust glass. That sounds really pretty. The viridescent opaque light calmly navigate the corridors like cells in a body. Oh, that's wonderful. From the thick pillar-like tree that forms the engine room to the cracked egg shielding the crystalline hypertelescope to the room of doors to places and times forgotten. All this funnels into the bridge, where huge viewports show peepholes through the aforementioned doors. Away from all this business, in a corner tucked away, is the marble, a garden held in glass where Atlas, commander of Helios, plants a flower for every life lost under his watch. Oh my god, Pudlord, that's amazing. Your writing is so good. I love that. Absolutely love that. Would love to see more. 40k feels more fair even as I play Imperial Guard against a brand new Tau and Eldar Codices. Yeah, that's fair. 4 land in starting hand, that's a dream. That's... Fuck! Hey, guess what? The channel point redemption for Old Hogwarts Curse works. Finally, aha! I'd love to see a Klingon squig, or rather a Targ-inspired squig. Thank you for the many hours of good vibes and fun times, to many more. Oh, Podlord, you fucking sweetheart. Thank you. Yes, I will write that down now. Hang on a minute. Thinking. Just leaving DMAC hanging over there. Like, he's probably doing the polite thing and not listening to the stream or watching the stream so that he can't be accused of cheating, and I'm just over here, like, writing squig stuff down. Not actually playing the game. Sorry, DMAC. I am the worst. Okay, Klingon squig. For Podlord. It is on the list. Thank you to Torpor for the lovely Ghostbusters ring-bound notebook that I write all the squig requests in. Right. Let's do the thing now. Now, it may have looked like I just played that because it was the card I could play, but I also played it because I know DMAC really wants this card, and I kind of want to rub salt in the wound. Huh. Oh yeah, we can use this as a... You know what? Yeah, we're going to do that. We have a menacing citizen. Thanks. Oh. You know what that needs? That needs the upset raccoon. That does. That was mean. I suppose that's what I get for making him wait for so long. Okay. So we've got some mountains in our hand, but we don't... we do have a swamp as well. So let's leave the Maestro's Theatre for now. Until... We had a menacing citizen. We shall remember the poor bugger fondly. Yeah. What happened to them? They got strangled to death. Yeah, sounds about right. I do love the vampire cards in this game. They're all so, so good. Even the ones that aren't just like straight up Bram Stoker's Dracula stuff. Just really, really nicely designed. Really clever mechanics to go with the theme of vampires as well. I do really want to do a vampire deck at some point. I just I haven't brought myself to that point, you know? Can I use Rogue's Gallery now? Will it do anything? No, it won't. We need to remember to remove Rogue's Gallery. It's such a pointless card for us. Like, literally, the only thing it's good for against DMAC is as discard fodder when Ob turns up. Which is bleak. And my getaway car is completely useless to me at the moment because I've not got anybody to crew it. No point having a car if you can't drive it. And vice versa. Menace enough and you get got. Yeah, exactly. It's very much what happened here. They were just a little bit too menacing, and the vampires and demons that they were menacing decided, nah, you can sit the fuck down now. If you click Submit 0, I think it will let you move on and pick a card from another colour than white. What do you mean, Hans? Oh, is it making me go through each individual colour? Is that the problem? Am I just being a dipstick? We'll have a look at that next turn. I have liked a lot of MC Lars songs, so I do quite like this one. Okay, we've got something else that we can play now as well. It can't do anything just yet, but it's there. Yeah, we'll have that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are one land off of being able to use it. No, I don't, do I? I have Sticky Fingers and something else. The briefcase. Yeah, so I can't use it right now anyway. You're very right there, Zan. Ah. Can't attack with my topiary. Can. Put my topiary in the car. Just, like, if you've ever seen Edward Scissorhands, you know the topiary that looks like a dinosaur? Just imagine that, but driving a really fancy car. Stomper can drive even if it cannot attack. It's very clever. For something that literally does not have a brain, yes, it's exceedingly clever. Whenever Getaway Car attacks or blocks, return up to one target creature that crewed it this turn to its owner's hand. We don't have to do that. Have you become Poison Ivy? Yes. Yes, I have. We don't have to do that. I learnt that the hard way when I accidentally returned something to my hand when I didn't need to. But that's a very, very useful trick with certain cards, because there are some cards that when you put them out on the field, they have a particular effect, which means you can basically use that effect over and over again. Yeah, I saw that one coming. DMAC has this thing about making sure that I never have anything on the field. I think it's because whenever he's let me have anything on the field, I've beaten him. It's not happened very often, but it has happened. Okay. Okay, so... Oh yeah, it says white, blue, there. Oh, now this is a good track to be listening to while we're playing this. There we go. I want my topiary back. Yes, oh, that's a really good idea. I like that. Your opponent cannot do combat damage if they don't have any creatures. They also can't block. See, Halo Scarab is one where you want it in your graveyard for the effect, so there's no point in sending that back to my hand. Gotta go, Dad. Okie dokie, Cypher, you take care. Thank you so much for popping in tonight. It's been lovely to have you here. And the same to Mum as well. Take care, Mum, and I'll see you tomorrow. Return and recast so you have a blocker. Oh, that's a really good idea, Elysium. Yeah. That's a very good point. Very handy. If you've got enough mana to do that left over, that's definitely worth doing. Thank you. I like having you folks here to help me figure out this deck and what needs to stay and what needs to go. Like, you're really helping me with this. I appreciate it. Okay. So I've not actually played a land this turn, so I can play Maestro's Theatre. I have got a lot of green land. I could probably do with some more swamps or some more mountains. It's hobby plus chat versus Team Hack. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Zan. That's a really good point as well. Like, I've got another card in here that does a thing when it goes out onto the field, but no sign of it yet. Okay, let's get another swamp, because I have less swamps in my deck than I do mountains, so we're more likely to get a mountain than we are a swamp. I don't have enough for Take to the Streets. Let's get the... I can afford to cast that with Blitz, so we'll do that. And then we'll put the topiary in the car again. This topiary really likes driving, and I am not going to condemn them for that or stop them from doing what they love. And then we're going to leave the Halo Scarab. We're going to return the topiary to our hand. Thank you for the suggestion there, Elysium and Zan. Very smart move. Because this also means that he can't cast anything to damage it, because it's not on the field anymore. And then... that goes to the graveyard. But we get a treasure token out of it. And we got a mountain. Like I said we might. So that's worked out quite nicely.
Hello there.
Hey, Buff, how you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. So he's gonna get something sent out of my graveyard. Yeah, that's fine. You get rid of it. I don't mind. Now, he could attempt to kill me this turn, but I don't think he's that daft. Unless he's got an ace up his sleeve. He knows that I'll be able to block him. There's the ace up the sleeve. There is nothing I can do by the looks. Like, if I could... Even if I could play that, it wouldn't be enough. Nah, it's not worth it. It won't do anything useful for us. So we are going to lose this one, but that was very, very close. Another turn, and... Oh. Oh, really? Oh, really? That's how we're playing this, is it? Okay, then. Well, then. That was unexpected. Get that there. Let's get the topiary out. What did they do? BMAC had enough on the field to kill me outright there and decided not to, Buff. MTG's great. I used to love playing it when I was younger, and getting back into it now has been really, really fun. Because, frankly, I'm older now and understand what I'm doing slightly better. Slightly. Very slightly. But no, it's a lot of fun. I quite enjoy card games like this anyway. And we'll do the treasure token because we can do that now without wasting the treasure token we already had. I mean, it's not... Like, his options here are... He either blocks to destroy the car, or he takes the damage and dies. That's up to him, I guess. Okay, so unless he's got something else in his hand that he can play, I've got 2 turns left. No, he's got exactly enough to beat me. There we go. Question is he going to drag it out further, or is he just going to kill me this time? What do we think, folks? Beginning of combat. On your turn, choose one that hasn't been chosen. Each player sacrifices a creature. You draw a card and lose 1 life, or transform her into something else. Oh god, she's You reckon he'll drag it out? Oh. Okay. Dragging. You were right, folks. You were right. Hmm. This was a good choice, whoever put this in. Because I can see I've not liked it yet. I have now. Um, yeah, very good choice. You know what? I don't think I'm going to attack this turn. But I've got life for that. Oh yeah, I could have played that. You're right, Zan. Oh well. I mean, one life point is not gonna salvage this at this point for me. I am literally waiting for death. But yeah, I'm not gonna attack. I've done that a few times now and it's not worked out any time. So let's see what happens now. Okay. I'm gonna test a theory. Oh, you can still deal damage to it when it's crewing a vehicle. Okay, I have learnt now. However, the vehicle is now on the field with nothing in it. Or it was. Oh dear. There we go. Finally put me out of my misery. That was fun though, and really, really interesting. GGD. You dragged it out a bit at the end there, which was fun. Don't deny that. But very unexpected on my part. Everybody else expected you to drag it out. No, I didn't. Yeah, you did. You could have killed me easily, like 2-3 turns in a row. But I appreciate that you didn't. It gave me time to get some intel. Summoning sickness. Okay. If you say so. Fair. Fair. Playing defensively. Smart. Okay, so we definitely know there's some stuff that needs to come out of the deck. What I'd like to do is... Hmm. What I'd like to do is try and refine it a little bit. So I want to try and get more of Ziatora? Accusing me of playing with my food. Yeah, you'd never do that, Dee. Never. You've definitely never done that before. So Ziatora and oh, that was weird. Like, I thought someone had resubbed for a second. Then it's just the music. I was freaking out because I couldn't see the notification. It's not the envoy, is it? No. Who was it? What did I have out? Ah, there we go. Ziatora, the stimulus package. And I was telling DMAC about this earlier. Black Market Tycoon? Yeah, and Black Market Tycoon out on the field at the same time is a really, really good combo. So, Black Market Tycoon, you can tap it to create a treasure token, which is handy. Stimulus Package, sacrifice a treasure to create a 1/1 green and white citizen token. The Bush really love driving the getaway car. Sorry, D. Yeah, you can thank Zan and Elysium for the suggestion of me just returning it to my hand repeatedly. That was their idea. Face them was great. What? What did I do? What face did I pull? Stimulus package, but that will anger the Tories. Why do you think I called this the Capenna Workers' Union? Like, I've deliberately gone for cards that are like, fuck the Tories. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was just like, what? This is, okie dokie dee. This is very much the fuck the Tories deck. Which is why there are as few humans in it as possible, because from what I can tell, the humans and the vampires, to a certain extent, are kind of like the ruling classes, and I don't want any of them in the deck as a result. Best deck it is then. Thank you very much, Buff. Yeah, so stimulus package. If you sacrifice a treasure, you create a 1/1 green and white citizen creature token. So you can and you can do this over and over again because it doesn't have a mana cost. So once stimulus package is out on the field, if you've got 8 treasure tokens, you can make 8 citizen tokens in a single turn. It's great. It's wonderful. It's so wonderful, in fact, that when I got this combo earlier, I'll tell you about Zayatora next, and then tell you what happened. So Zayatora is a legendary creature. I can only have one of them on the field at any given point in time. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, Zayatora, the Incinerator, deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target, and you create 3 treasure tokens. So, Zayatora, Black Market Tycoon, and Stimulus Package. I think a mirror box might fix that legendary issue. Is mirror box still allowed? So you get Zayatora out on the field. Oh, something very knotty, perhaps like so it looks like tangled roots from underground from the outside. What do you think, Pudlord? I think that could work quite well with what you've described in your lore. Yeah, so you get stimulus package out. You have the black market trader creating a token each turn because it has to tap to do that. And you get Zayatora out. You turn all of your treasure tokens into citizen tokens, and then you just sacrifice the citizen tokens using Zayatora. And it's consistent damage, and you get to choose the target of that damage. So you can directly target your opponent. So even if they've got really tough stuff on the field, as long as you can keep Zayatora on the field, and you can keep Stimulus Package on the field, you can deal them 1 damage every turn without actually having to attack, which is a really nasty combo. And when I got that combo out on the field earlier, playing against the rando, they conceded with twice as much health as me because they realised that I was just going to keep hitting them and then defending myself with the leftover tokens. And they weren't going to be able to... Oh, I'm having the same problem DMAC was now. That's interesting. I can confirm, Titan, that has gone into the jukebox queue. So Texwig's just having a bit of a moment, and had a little panic there. Don't worry about it. You will definitely be getting your track. Oh, welcome back, Lynn. Oh, do love a bit of garlic bread. Definitely love a bit of bacon. So I definitely want to keep that trio of cards in the deck. I think that's a really, really good combo, and being able to execute that combo regularly would be handy. So I kind of want to focus on those 3 cards and have other things in the deck that are going to bolster that. So maybe some cards that allow me to draw more, some cards that make it more difficult for those, mainly Ziotora and the stimulus package, to be destroyed. We want to keep them on the field for as long as possible so they can cause as much trouble as possible, basically. And everything else around them should just be there to support that. Which may mean that this ends up being the smallest deck I've ever had, as we just prune things out of it that are not relevant to supporting that plan. Now, I think things like Goldhound are really good to have in there as a backup because they also create treasure tokens, or they act as treasure. Goldhound is treasure. It is a shiny pupper. Look at the shiny pupper. So that could be handy. Also, it has Menace, and I love a good 1/1 Menace creature. And it has First Strike, which means, you know, if it's in combat with something else, it will do the first hit. It does its damage first, then their damage is done second, which could be very beneficial. So I kind of want to keep both of them in, as much as we've not really seen much of them. Poor Texquick. It's fine. This is the only problem with having... I've got like 4 or 5 different bot-related things that are in separate spaces. How do you deal with life decks that stack +1/1 tokens? That's a very good question. So far, not very successfully, Sol. I am not a big fan of the mono-white life decks that are knocking about. Though my other deck, my pest deck, does really, really well against them. Like I use something called untapped.gg, which DMAC introduced me to, which tracks the sort of success rate of your deck in ranked and stuff like that. But it also tracks your win rate against different types of deck. And mono white is the only deck that I consistently beat. Like, I have not lost a single match against a mono white deck with my pest deck. Because they get fed up of me just spawning shit onto the field and they concede. Because now they know what it feels like. Frankly. Turns out that the best response to extremely powerful monsters that just keep getting +1 added to them is to have lots of not particularly powerful monsters that just keep getting in the way. Okay. Cement Shoes we didn't get to use in any of the games that we've had, but we've only got 1 of them in the deck. And... the Imperial Guardway. Yes, exactly, Hans. Victory through volume. I think I'm going to take Cement Shoes out because it's difficult to use it well. Because what it does is it gives you +3/+3. But it also taps your monster and doesn't let you untap it until you've unequipped the Cement Shoes, or until you play a card that forces it to untap. So in this deck, at the moment, it doesn't really work as well as it could. I can imagine it being absolutely fantastic in certain decks. I've got one deck that has a lot of things that, like a lot of enchantments that forcibly untap your monsters. But I don't have anything like that in this deck, so that's going. We don't need that. Incriminate I really like. So it's kind of leaving things up to your opponent a little bit, but what it does is it allows you to pick 2 of their creatures and forces them to sacrifice one. So if they've got 2 really powerful creatures on the field, they have to do the sort of classic Batman's choice of which monster they want to keep on the field, which one they're willing to sacrifice. And I love doing stuff like that to my opponent because I'm a shit. So I think I'm going to keep Incriminating purely for the chaotic factor. I think you're supposed to equip that on your opponent's creature. I tried to equip it on my opponent's creature and it wouldn't let me, Hans. So I don't know. It may just be that, like, the creature I tried to equip it to had some other feature. Who knows? But yeah. I think we've had quite a fair bit of value from the Requisitioner in these 2 games that we've just had with DMAC. So I think this should stay. It's very, very useful as a quick defense if you play the Blitz. You can only equip creatures you control. There we go. Thank you, Elysium. Because my initial thought was Cement Shoes seemed like the kind of thing that you should only be able to that you should equip to an opponent's creatures, but because it is an equip rather than an enchantment, yeah, you can't. Yeah, so I'm thinking keep the Requisitioner. Now, the Gala Greeters is the card I was talking about earlier. So, Alliance. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on the Gala Greeters. Create a tapped treasure token, or gain 2 life. I've got 3 of those in my deck and have not drawn it once since I put it in. Now, what I'm thinking is Gala Greeters on the field, getaway car, use the getaway car to bring a monster that I already have enough mana for, back off the field, put it back onto the field, gain 2 life. Boom. I think that's a really good play, and if I can find a creature that's also got a when this creature enters the battlefield ability to add into that loop, that could be really, really strong, is my thinking. So, the way I'm thinking about this deck, please, folks, tell me how you feel about this. I genuinely want your opinions, because you've been really, really fun to sort of chat through the process with so far. We want to keep the getaway car. We want to keep Gala Greeters. We want Black Market Tycoon, Zyastara, and the come on, brain. You can do this. Stimulus package. That means we've got 2 really nice, what I'm going to refer to as loops, because that's just the easiest way for me to refer to it, that the deck can do. A lot of people will, when they're building a deck, from what I understand, focus on a single card or a single effect, and they'll focus their entire deck on that one card or effect. But that relies so heavily on you drawing that specific card, and you've only got, at most, 4 chances of drawing whatever that card is. And there's always a risk that it will get destroyed, or you'll be up against a mill deck player and it'll get milled out of your hand or out of your deck before you even manage to draw it. So I like to have a backup plan, as it were. And I think the token generation damage approach is definitely one that I like. So that's my primary plan. But I want the getaway car mechanic as my secondary, just in case. So we've always got a little trick up our sleeves. From experience, I can say that one-trick pony decks tend to fall apart quickly. That's why I usually build to have 2 tricks. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be a one-trick pony, because if you are just relying on that one trick, you are going to end up getting your ass kicked. And especially considering the size of most of my decks. Like a one-trick pony deck for me would probably be quite a small deck, and that leaves me at the risk of being milled. Don't want to be milled, simply. But pony... Actually, that's a really good point. Hang on. I want to see how many horses there are in this. Horse. Wow. That's surprising. See? Only 2 raccoons. There are a lot of Pegasus. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Welcome back, Dee. Now, I went up against a rat deck earlier. Yeah. Oh, no, that's brought in a lot of things that aren't rats. Let's see if putting a space in helps. No, it does not. It filters out the space. Now, here is a card I love. Undercover Operative. Such a neat card. Really clever design. I know precious little about Magic. All I know is I like playing a mono green make big monster, give monster trample deck. Yeah, that's fair, Titan. I used to play a mono green deck. They are a lot of fun. I like the make big monster decks. But I tend to veer more towards the make medium-sized monster and then lots of very small monsters kind of decks now. Yeah, there are quite a lot of rats, as much as it's brought a load of other stuff through as well. I really like the Okiba Reckoner raid. Those are a really, really cool card. As is Nashi. But yeah, the rats that have come out of the Kamigawa set, just very, very cool designs. Oh, I should show you folks the Ninja Turtle. I think it counts as a turtle. There we go. The Kappa-Tech Wrecker. Creature, Turtle Ninja. There is only one Turtle Ninja in the entire game. They missed a trick there. They missed a trick there. I'm disappointed. Also playing a Izzet Goblin in a 5e Ravnica game. Awesome, Titan! Remember to bring more than one tricksy little hobbit. I wonder if there are any hobbits. No, I suppose that's a... Let's try Halfling. Ah, yeah, the Prosperous Innkeeper. I hate this card. I have been up against so many decks with this sodding card in. So when Prosperous Innkeeper enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. Fucking hate that card. I should have it in my pest deck because it would be so useful, but it doesn't fit the theme, so I refuse. It would work so, so well with the deck I have, but no, my commitment to theme and aesthetic is too strong for me to be allowed to have the Prosperous Innkeeper in my deck. Oh, that's really pretty. I like her. It's a D&D one. Overworld, Underworld theme. Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, I like that, Lynn. Okay. Oh, yes. I really like Scuttling Butler, but I feel like I'm probably going to have to take that out at some point as well. So at the beginning of your combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more multicolored permanents, Scuttling Butler gains double strike until end of turn. Now, the reason Scuttling Butler is in here is because I have Riveteer's Ascendancy, I have Riveteer's Charm, Jetmir's Fixer, Black Market Tycoon. I've kept Scuttling Butler in because I have so much stuff that's more than one colour. So if I can actually get the damn thing out on the field at the same time as any of that, then that's 2 lots of 4 damage, which is really powerful. I mean, even as a 4/1, it's pretty good, you know. But I still want to kind of keep it in, purely because of that. Okay. We do need to take some stuff out of here, though. I don't want to remove any of these special lands because they've come in really, really useful. And all of them give me the opportunity to gain an extra life. So it seems very, very sensible to keep them in. Jetmir's Garden, on the other hand, I might remove. Like, it has its use, but I've drawn it once in 5 games. And I've got enough lands that I don't necessarily need it. Hey, Captain Bear Mode, how you doing? Can we get a shout out for Captain Bear Mode, please? Wonderful, wonderful streamer. Does some great stuff. D&D. Has been playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which I've not been watching because I really don't want to spoil it for myself. I'm a massive Ace Attorney fan. And still haven't gotten round to playing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Really need to do that at some point, but I hope you've been enjoying it. Such a wonderful game series. I remember playing the third Ace Attorney game on the DS when it came out in the UK, and I didn't leave my room until I finished it. And I sat there at the end of it just sobbing my eyes out at the conclusion of the story. Like the fucking sap I am. Got to case 3 and only then realised it's 2 games in 1. Really? Ooh! Bonus content! Fabulous. Yeah, I'm a massive Ace Attorney fan. The series has its issues. I know that with hindsight as an adult. But yeah, great series in general. And is a really... It casts a very harsh eye on the Japanese justice system, as much as it's localized into English to make it the American justice system. It's a very poignant, harsh critique of the Japanese justice system. So it's really, really interesting from that perspective. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of Jetmirs. Nope. Oh, you're going to do that again. Sometimes, since the update, it doesn't remove stuff when you click on it there, like it used to. Sometimes it's just like, you want to make more, right? No, I don't. I just want them gone. Thyataura's Proving Ground. I think I might remove these as well, because I don't think we've even drawn this one. Has horrid flashbacks of the damn clown from Game 2. Yeah, that's fair. The clown was pretty fucking awful. I think we'll get rid of Xander's Lounge as well, because it's the same situation again. We've already got plenty of land cards, and we've not needed those, really. I think I've used the garden once, and that's it. So we'll take them out. We're trimming where it's relevant. Titan of Industry is a very expensive card, but it's also very good. We've not drawn it yet, because I've only got one of them in the deck. So it's... See, one of the reasons I like to play my decks when they're stacked so badly like this is because it gives me an opportunity to see how each of the different cards plays in different situations normally. And if I'm not drawing something, then I can add more of it in to get more of a chance of actually seeing how it works in action. Or I can just take it out. I'm tempted to add another one of these in and just keep it in for a little bit, just until we get to see it in action. But then again, it's a very expensive card, so I'm not sure if it's worth taking up the space. You should do the replacement thing. The replacement thing? Taking out the tricolour lands, replace the same amount of your monocoloured lands with a different art style. Then ask yourself, would you, when you draw it, would you rather this was 3 colours? Yeah, that's a fair point. See, the thing is, I've barely drawn any of them, which is why I say I'm taking them out, because if I'm not drawing them, there's no point in them being there. If I'm drawing more just basic lands, which I have been, it makes more sense to just have them in there, because then I have more chance of drawing them, you know? I don't know. But you raise a good point there. Let's... Don't need any blue. Okay, so we'll have a... We're going to use the Bob Ross cards for this. Multicolour gives you flexibility early game. If you draw them early game, do. Epic has the Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 game on sale for an almost reasonable price. What counts as almost reasonable, Titan? God, I've not heard this song in so long. Like, this song is on one of the Sing Stars. And I have a very distinct memory of... it must have been my 21st birthday. A bunch of my friends came over and they were just like, fuck it, let's play SingStar. And I ended up singing this at my 21st birthday. So long ago. How times have changed. I'm liking the Suspicious Bookcase. I think that's been really, really useful. $30 US for 2 PS2 classics. Oh, that's not bad, actually, yeah. Tried a fresh install of MTG Arena and got the same problem. Oh no, Hans, I'm sorry to hear that. Drew Helios' exterior. I will throw the art into the Discord. Awesome, Pudlord. I'll take a look later. Really proud of the piece of lore I'm working on. The Crags. Ooh, Lynn. I'm excited. If you can share any of it, please feel free to. We love a little bit of lore in this channel. Just drag out the cards you don't like from your deck. That's handy. No worries, Soul. Yeah, you can just like drag the whole lot out. You used to have to drag them one at a time, and now you don't have to do that, apparently. Sometimes you do. It's been really, really twitchy since the update. Like, sometimes it lets me click things out, sometimes it lets me drag them all out, sometimes it makes me drag them one by one. It's weird. Magic is weird. Just in general, not just... See, the other reason that I'm not so fussed about getting rid of those 3 tricolours, D, is because I've got these here, which are also tricolours. just slightly different tricolours, but they also give me a heal, so, you know, they're slightly better in my opinion. Yeah, so I'm not sure about Titan of Industry. We'll keep that in there for now. I do want to add more Zeotora, because it's the kind of creature that, Friendship is Magic? Sorry, wrong genre. Hey, no, we're okay with Friendship is Magic. Hey, Zatheo, how you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, I don't have two more of them, so let's just... See, let me click that one out then. There we go. I like how we've suddenly pivoted towards songs that contain the word magic. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate your commitment to a bit. Please feel free to continue it. I can see someone's also put 24 Karat Magic in the queue. Or, oh yeah, they have Torpor. Good choice. Good choice. This is that's a track I actually quite like dancing to. So, definitely a good choice. Okay. Putting 4 of a thing that I can only have 1 of on the field at any given time may seem like a crazy idea. But I find this works better because people will go, I'm going to kill it. I'm going to kill it. And then by the time you get the last one out on the field, they've run out of things to kill it with, so they just have to deal with the fact that it's there. Ooh, lore. Yes, let's have a quick lore break. Crags are folds and cracks in reality. Beneath, there is an infinite sprawling labyrinth of wild, magical universal energy. These cracks open and close more or less randomly, but always open and close in the same places. Though even when open, it's hard to tell you are looking at an entrance. There are countless settlements in the crags, and some earth settlements even exist halfway in, like Edinburgh, whose many streets bear many covert entrances into Alter Edinburgh. Fabulous. I love it. And having visited Edinburgh, yes, I could believe that. It's a wonderful, beautiful city, but there is something very otherworldly about it. And I kind of adore that. Mirror box fixes all your problems. you just love that mirror box, huh? Let's take the land filter off. Jukebox stole your pennies again? No, it didn't, Sophia. So the song request command doesn't work anymore. You have to do it through the channel point redemption. But it won't have stolen any points from you. It's just that we've got a brand new jukebox now. It's not being operated through the same place anymore. I am working on a fix so that you can continue to use the song request command in future. But it's going to take me a little while to learn the program. I know, DMAC. I got distracted by chat. I'm working on it. Okay, now it will have stolen a penny from you, but I will refund that. Oh, okay. Sorry, DMAC. Okay, yeah, mirror box is still a thing and is okay in standard apparently. Okay, Sophia. As long as you're happy to lose a bar token, I don't mind. I love this song. It's just a really good tune. Torpor, you can continue the bit for as long as you like. I do not mind. Okay, Zatheo. Can't make any. Not got the wild cards. Stars. Can't do it. Not today. But I will commit Mirror Box to memory for later. Hey, do you want to do another best of 3 against my pest deck? Well, oh no, I'm doomed. I'm doomed, everyone. He's made adjustments. I'm fucked. Okay, I will save the changes to this one. Wow, you are eager tonight, mate. Not complaining. Wait for it to catch up, because that is not the avatar I have for this deck. I really want to get... There's this really cute, like, toad pet. There we go. Holy shit! That's an avatar. D-Max fancy. There's me and my rags. D-Mac off to a party. Drawing first is generally better with this deck. There we go. Rags versus riches. I suppose. Do you like those arms? They match the character's hair so perfectly. That's very true. Oh, and you get to see my ukiyo-e lands in action. I love these. It's so pretty. They're very much me as well. I love the swamp ones particularly. They're just... Okay. I got my favourite card, and one that DMAC is particularly unfond of. Can't play it just yet, but that's okay. I'm afraid, Zatheo, you can't, to my knowledge, actually see the queue. I can, but you can't. You can see what song is currently playing. The API that we're using for this is fairly new. Then I'll be surprised. Okay, no, we want this. We want this. So environmental sciences allows us to find land cards in our deck, which at the moment is very, very useful because we've got some swamps, but we've not drawn any forests. And we want forests. We want a nice little balance. Thank you for the heal. This is why people don't like this deck. And this is the other reason people don't like this deck. I will explain what I've just done in a moment. Okay, so Curse of Leeches is an enchantment. You enchant a player, and at the beginning of their upkeep, as part of their turn, they lose 1 life, and I gain 1 life. If no spells are cast, it turns into a 4/4 leech creature. The best thing about this is that it's not legendary, which means I can have 4 of them on the field at the same time. And each one of them acts independently of the others. So that's 4 points of damage without doing anything every turn, guaranteed as long as I can play at least 1 spell. Another one I've not heard in a while. Ah, good. Good, good, good. So we've got a forest now. We can put Roaring Earth out. But what we want to do first, actually. Yeah, this is the best play with what we've got in our hands at the moment. Got a forest. Very useful. Roaring Earth is no good to us at the moment because we've literally got nothing on the field. D-Max pulled out a lot of creatures straight away, so there's always a strong possibility that we're going to get our asses kicked before we can do anything fun. But we'll see. We'll put Roaring Earth out anyway, because then we don't have to spend the mana for it later. And we've got a health backup, and D-Max gone down 1, so it's not quite so bad. Thank you very much for the treat for Porthos, Theo. He's kind of half asleep on his bed, but he has taken it. Okay. Yeah. That was rough. But I have something to counter that in a moment. So we'll put this out. That's better. Thank you. I always feel a little nervous when D-Max uses the nice command, because I feel like he's about to do something really, really terrible. It's just like, yes, well done. Well done. Now sit the fuck down and watch how it's done properly. Yeah, there we go. Soon I shall die. Yep, that's 7 right there, and nothing I can do about it. I'm very likely about to die, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, sure, Elysium. See, this is the one downside to the way I set my decks up. Sometimes I draw no lands at all. Other times I draw all the land and nothing else. Okay, so we've got Callous Blood Mage that we can play. We don't want to do this one because we don't have enough life for that. His graveyard has nothing in it, so there's no point in doing that one. So we'll create a pest. And then we shall landfall the Blood Mage. So he's going to get bonus life because we've played a land. There we go. This is a very silly play, but considering the situation we find ourselves in, I think it's my best bet. So what I've done there is I've sacrificed my Callous Blood Mage, which had 3 power on it, so that I can have 3 additional 1/1 pests. The idea being that I've now got slightly more to defend with. Nothing that can defend against flying, though. Because I needed to use a green for that. I may be okay. I may be okay. Okay, that's a flyer, isn't it? Yeah, that's a flyer. It's fine. So this means I lose all of my pests, but only one thing can get through. So that's slightly better than it could be. And also, because all of my pests are blocking, I'm going to end up with more health out of the end of this. There's 1. 2, 3. No? Yep, and 4. There we go. So 2 more health than I had when the combat started. It's not great, but it's a lot better than it could be. Half a kingdom for a murder, poisoned cup if nothing else. Yeah. And then he just, like, knocks me back down a peg. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And now, because I couldn't play anything, my leeching lurker has appeared. So that's a 4/4. It's got lifelink, which means if it deals any damage, I get the equivalent amount back as health, which would be useful right now, but is probably not going to do much considering we now have 2 obs on the field. And this will literally kill me if I don't discard cards. Which is really upsetting. Because he's probably going to do the same again. Yeah, there we go. Last card in my hand. D-Max decks are absolutely fucking brutal. I am sorely used to this by now. Hi, Porthos. You want to go out, don't you, sweetheart? Wish I had first strike. That would be really useful right now. That's got menace, so I can't block that. Nice art. It's a very nicely put together deck. Took him out 1 Rammstein song to almost beat you. I know, right? I am a weakling. Wow, that 1 point of lifelink did fuck all. That's fine. It happens. Fuck leeches. I knew you were going to say that, D. Knew you were going to say that. Just hang around for a minute. I've got a BRB because Porthos wants to go out and is harassing me. Oh, how am I going to do this? I can leave the jukebox running so that you can, like, just enjoy the music. You know what? I know what I'll do. I'm going to pause the music for a second so that you don't miss anything. There you go. Right, I will be right back, folks. Have a little stretch, hydrate, have a snack, you know, all those good, healthy things. I'm going to let Porthos out, and then I will be back. And I'm back. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Um, Podlord, if you're still there, I have seen the drawings you've done of the Helios on the Discord. Looks so cool. You've done such a good job. I think that's absolutely amazing.
Hello there.
Thank you very much, everyone. Hello, Dad. Oh, Sol, what are we gonna do with you? Eh? What are we gonna do with you? Thank you very much. It's good to be back. I have turned Spotify up a little bit. If it's too loud now, do let me know, but I don't think that'll be a problem somehow.
Hello there.
Hello, Hobby of the Tan. Thank you very much, Hulu. Okay. So, Introduction to Annihilation and or Necrotic Fumes. I had thought about putting Necrotic Fumes in this deck, actually. Not come across Introduction to Annihilation, so I'll have to have a look at that. Kick me out one of these days, I would imagine. No, we will never kick you out for making terrible jokes. We would only kick you out if you were a terrible person, which you are not. You are a lovely person with a sick sense of humour. Oh, neat. Thank you very much, Dee. And welcome back yourself, as soon as you said you were going to BRB. I'm just going to write down all of these cards that I need to look into. Because it's getting to the point now where I think I'll probably forget them if I don't. Lies and slander! Sure, if you say so. I don't know, have you seen Zol play a Sea of Thieves? To be fair, no, I haven't. Though I've heard the stories. Sea of Thieves is a thing I need to get back to at some point. Like, there are so many things that I started playing and then something happened and I ended up playing something else, and like Destiny as well, I need to get back to. Desperately need to get back to that. There's just not enough time in the day for all of the games that I need to keep on top of. Sounds terrible, but you know. If I ever end up doing this full time, it'll be easier to fit everything in, I'm sure. Though I doubt that'll happen somehow. So Necrotic Fumes and Introduction to Annihilation. That's it. I'll be able to read that tomorrow. Probably. Big mood. Yeah, fair. Being so weird has really annoyed me, so I shall be off. Okay, Hans, you take care. Go do something nice, have something nice, and just relax. It's been lovely to have you here, though. It really has. And I hope you've had a good time in spite of Arena being a knob. Cheers, Dee. I will do. I can't add anything in between matches here, so we're just going to carry on with everything as is. I have added a couple of cards to this deck, actually, since we last played. And I'm thinking I might just take them back out again. See, this is not a good starting hand at all. But I don't want to lose that, really. But I'm going to have to mulligan. I don't like mulliganing at all, but it was worth it on this occasion. So let's get rid of this one. No, not that one. This one. Because out of all of the ones in my hand there, yes, I am well aware, Elysium. But yeah, I don't like doing that. But that was not a good starting hand at all. Okay. So we go with the smart play. This is one of my favourite cards in this deck because I love how pissed off the frog looks, or toad. I mean, it says it's a frog, so. Yeah, I just love how angry it looks, which explains why it's got menace. You know what? He said knife again, and this time I'm actually scared that he said that. Because this is nothing, and he knows that. Me, who would just throw any card out and be like, do something. Yes, super bad starting hand. It was a super bad starting hand because there was literally nothing that I could throw out there, Hulu. Whereas this had this little friend here, and now I've got this. The joys of having 4 of these in my deck. One menace, that's quite a nice card. Forces foe to spend way too much resources to counter it. Yeah, I have a soft spot for 1/1 menace cards. I will put them in my decks as much as possible because they're just really irritating for your opponent. Because they have to counter with at least 2 cards, and most people, when they put stuff out on the field, they go for stuff that's a little bit stronger. If you're against the token deck, then they'll probably lose 2 tokens to it. But, yeah. I also like beefing this up when I can, so it becomes like a 5/5 grumpy-looking frog with menace. We're going to put the Circuit Mender out. So when the Circuit Mender enters the battlefield, you gain 2 life. This is probably something that I should put in my new cap deck, even though it's not a new cap card. But that would be a real boon with the getaway car. So that's 2 life for me. And when it dies, when it leaves the battlefield by any means, as far as I'm aware, I get to draw a card as well. 1/1 menace, the football hooligans of Magic. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, actually, Titan. Because he can't defend against it, because he's only got 1 card on the field at the moment. So this is a really, really good card to get in your starting hand. Purely because it can just sit there and take up space and make things difficult. Like, now... Oh, I was going to say now he can either counter this or he can counter that. But, well, he's still kind of in that boat, but he's now got Ob as well, so... I'm going to decline. Because I'd rather take the damage than lose the cards. Particularly this one. I don't have the mana required to actually use it at the moment. Either that or 1/1 Death Touch. I also have a 1/1 Death Touch card in this deck. It's a tiny little scorpion that gives other creatures Death Touch as well. Ah, yes. What power. Remind me of the babe. Fucking love Labyrinth. Oh, fabulous. Okay. I can't use the card I want to use, but I can use the other one. So, Ren and 7 have multiple abilities. They're a Planeswalker. They're relatively new to me. I'd never encountered Planeswalkers in Magic when I played before, because I played before Planeswalkers were a thing. So this was new and exciting for me. So Ren and 7 can reveal the top 4 cards of your library and allow you to put all land cards revealed this way into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Put any number of land cards from your hand onto the battlefield tapped, which is fucking evil. Or create a green tree folk creature token with reach. And this creature's power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control. Also, if you've got enough power or loyalty, whatever it is, on Ren and 7, you can return all permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. Get an emblem with "you have no maximum hand size," which is just Ooh. But I've never got the opportunity to use that, unfortunately. What we are going to do is we're going to reveal the top 4 cards of our deck. This could be quite dangerous for us, or it could be very useful. Actually, it's worked out quite well because we may have only got 1 land out of it, but we got another unwilling ingredient, which, when we've got some mana again, we can, from our graveyard, exile it to give us another card. Why did I get an ad for a plush raccoon? Did someone tell them I'm in watching Harpy stream? Maybe. Maybe they're actually targeting their marketing now. Okay, so I'm only going to attack with this one so that our little circuit mender here doesn't die just yet. And I'm not going to attack DMAC. I'm just going to focus on the obs because we've got 2 of them and they are... Okay, you're going to make me kill the circuit mender. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Got an ad for Sniping with Mothman shirt on Tumblr. Well, it is an amazing shirt, to be fair. Okay. So that got us a nice little card, which we can't use at the moment. But that's okay. Ooh, that was mean. That was a very smart little play. So he used Maestro's Charm to inflict damage directly to my Planeswalker there, which is a nasty little move. Nah. Not this time. We are all fans of the Mothed Man. Yes, we are. Had to get one. Good. I have a Mothman t-shirt. I have the Snipe and Wib Mothman t-shirt, I should say. You know what? No, because I can use it on artifacts, and his deck does have artifacts in it. So I'm going to decline again. I'm going to take the hit. Ah. Yes, that was a fortunate move. So we're going to use Blex, the Vexing Pest, who is exactly that. He is vexing for most people. And then we're going to use Renan 7's ability. The likelihood of us being able to do anything useful with Renan 7 at this point is minimal. What's that one UK kids show where they pretend to be in a video game and the presenter goes, "Oh, nasty." Yeah, that's Nightmare. Play your Blue Eyes White Dragon. Hey, Ivan, how you doing, buddy? My blue eyes. Seriously, every time he says nice, I feel the fear deep in my soul. Play Exodia and win. If I could, I would. Like, we've actually been playing Magic way longer than I expected to be, and folks have stuck around, so 1, I hope you're actually enjoying this, and 2, thank you for sticking around. I genuinely hope you've enjoyed this. I do. Okay, I wasn't going to do this, but I don't think we're going to get any value out of it this match, so now is the time to get rid of it. Because at least then we only have to take damage once. Oh? Or he can just not do it. Okay, that's an interesting choice. What are you up to? I'm mostly here for the not magic stuff that's happening. That's very sweet of you, Sadio. Yu-Gi-Oh! But everything is exactly the same, but Joey is allowed to swear. Oh my god, yes. Mm. Oh, marvelous! Very sneaky little play there. Love it. Bravo, mate. You probably can't hear me, but still. You know what? He gets he gets an honest nice for that. He gets an honest nice for that. um. Okay. What can we do here? What can we do here? Kick his ass, Hugh. uh. Okay. 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 Oh, Ivan, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Big hugs. If there's anything we can do, you know where we are. I'm very confused as to everything that is happening, but girlfriend tries explaining it to me, so I'm happy. Oh my god, that's so sweet. Elysium, you are so adorable. Like, the pair of you are just adorable. I'm so glad you found each other. I really am. It's so sweet. Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay, I think that's the more annoying of the two of them. And this one has first strike, so we'll do that. It means we lose Blex. But, yeah. I made the right choice with Ren, I think. We got some value out of him before he got murdered there. Maybe not as much as we could have done, but it'll do. You know? You go for the best win you can get in a situation, and that'll have to do. Oh, not again. Like, we've drawn so many forests this game, and just no swamps whatsoever. No. No, I want my cards. Let's get Hunt for Specimens out. Environmental Sciences. Let's play that. Because that gives us a nice little life boost and also gives us an opportunity to get a fucking swamp, finally. Finally. Go. Now, we have already used a swamp because of the pests, so we can't really do much with that. But we've now got a creature with Menace and a creature with Lifelink. Oh, how do we want to play this? Let's get rid of the big boy. See, this one's got 5 on it. This one's got 3 on it. So we take this one out while we've got the opportunity. Because both of his creatures are tapped. So that's the sensible play there. And I still get the lifelink, which puts me back up to 21, which is great. And because I played a spell this turn, I can now attach the leeches back to DMAC. Which means that he's going to take 1 damage every turn, and I'm going to get 1 heal. And Porthos is knocking my room over to try and get attention, which is just a really bad idea, little mate. Because all I'm going to do is put the rest of the rum in my glass and put the bottle in the bin where you can't get to it. That went well for you, didn't it? I gave him some pets anyway. He's been a very good boy today. Oh no, whatever shall I do? I'll pay the 2 life. And then I'll do this. That works. And finally we get some swamps. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it. Oh. Has the jukebox died again? Jukebox has died. Give me a second, folks. Let me just wander over to it and kick it. It's just a problem with retro tech, you see. Like I like to imagine that the jukebox in the Retro Raccoon is just like an old style jukebox that we've salvaged from somewhere. So occasionally it just goes meh and shuts itself off. Oh shit, that's a lot of creatures on the field. Oh no. No, this is fine. I can deal with that in a second. Let me just sort out your requests first. Amazing Horse by Mr. Weeble. Mr. Weeble is two separate words, apparently, Sol, for future reference. I'm adding it to the queue now. And we want... Old Black Magic by Frank Sinatra. Add to queue. There we go. They are both in the queue now, folks. Apologies for the jukebox having a little moment there. That worked out okay. We require more frog. Yes, we do. Oh, hello, Dina. Wasn't expecting to see you on that side of the field. Was expecting to see you on my side of the field at some point today, but apparently not. That's okay. Dina is a brilliant card. I absolutely love her. She's brutal in the right decks, and here we have just one of those, it would seem. Yeah, there we go. So he's going to start gaining life every time I lose life now. She's a really strong, really good card, and as long as you play carefully with her, you can keep her on the field for an entire game quite easily. This is where the tables start to turn properly. Because he's just going to start beefing up his creatures. He's going to start healing every time I die, every time I take damage. And I have bugger all on the field at the moment. You know what? I'm going to take the dangerous play here. I'm not going to block. Hello, iTwitch. My little friend. You're very useful right now. I just need one thing to happen. That's all I need. Just one little thing to happen. Keep your fingers crossed for me, folks. That I managed to draw a swamp before I die. Just need about 350. Yeah, exactly. I need one swamp. That's what I need. One swamp. And I'm not going to get it. He's not going to let me. Oh, that is such a shame. That could have been so brutal as well. Okay, the reason I've been clinging on to this card the way I have every time this has happened is because target opponent sacrifices a creature. If they can't, they lose 2 life. And if you draw a card, then repeat this process for an enchantment and a planeswalker. If I could just get one more swamp, I've had this card since the first turn. If I could just get one more swamp, I could play it. And then he'd have to sacrifice something out of this lot. He'd have to sacrifice Ob because he's only got 1 left. Or he'd have to, and then he'd have to sacrifice an enchantment, which he can't do, so he'd lose 2 life there. I love that card. But when I don't draw the lands I need, you know? Such a shame. Such a shame. That could have been such a wonderful play if I'd just got the cards I needed. But I'm gonna die. There is no way I'm not gonna die here. I am gonna decline, just in case he decides to be nice and let me live another turn. But I don't think he will. Oh. Well. This is curious. This is very curious. This is not how I was expecting this turn to go. There we go. 'Tis but a scratch. It's just a flesh wound. Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay. Let's see if he nopes me. No, didn't nope me. And then I drew a fucking swamp. Typical. Typical. I am likely to die now. But I got to play Invoke Despair. Yep, there we go. We got another Ob on the field. I'm fucked. I really like this deck he's put together. It's really fun. Fine. Just tap my cards, see if I care. Oh, if I draw Junji, you're fucked, mate. Nope, just a virus beetle. 'Tis but a virus beetle. But then again, do you even have any cards to discard? Nope. I need to learn how to play this fucking game. Are you struggling with it, mate? Because I know you installed the game, didn't you? I mean, I'm happy to play with you. I'll use the deck that doesn't work so that you've got time to learn stuff rather than experiencing what's happening to me right now. Oh, okay. Hmm. Oof. Decisions. It's an enchantment aura, which means I have to use it now. Or I can channel it later. Oof. Okay, so oh no, because I didn't do that then. Oh, but I can do it now. Ah, no, I can't. Okay. Made a silly mistake there. Nah. You know what I will? Because it gives me an extra thing to defend with next turn. I got some lifelink from that, which is nice. Oh, that was mean. You knew exactly what I was doing there, though. Okay. So now, I guess we await death. All those tokens make me nervous. Okay, so... Okie dokie tids. Huh? Huh? This is not how I expected this to go. Sure. Okay. Okay. So we'll do this. We'll do this. Jungle Hollow should give us 1 life. Yep. Seriously, every time he says it. We'll do this. So now there are 2 leeches attached to him instead of just 1. We'll have Mouldering Carrock. Cheers, a slightly rotten alligator. And the web spinner cuff. So now we've actually got some defences on the field, which is nice. With our 2 health left. I genuinely have no idea what's going on at this point. Why am I still alive? How am I still alive? I do not understand. DMAC, what the fuck are you up to? We're not going to attack? It seems like a smarter idea to defend ourselves right now. Don't start the fight. Finish it. Have I seen Evelyn's effect? Holy shit. Okay, I'll just read this out for you all, because that's a lot of text. Whenever Evelyn the Covetous or another vampire enters the battlefield under your control, exile the top card of each player's library with a collection counter on it. Once each turn, you may play a card from exile with a collection counter on it, if it was exiled by an ability you controlled, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any colour to cast it. That's the Karok out. Porthos wiggle. Hey, Bubby. Want to come up? He wants to come up. I don't know who I am or where I am, only that I must kill. Come on, then. That's about accurate there, Titan. Oh no. Slow? Did you do something then? Okay. I have no fucking idea what just happened, but, suddenly the queue is dead. Like, completely dead. So I'm just gonna... I'm gonna have to fix this. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Where were we up to? We were up to there. Okay. Give me a second, folks. Like, it just randomly put what looks like a podcast on. And started playing it elsewhere in the house. Porthos, stop licking my hand, sweetheart. That's disgusting. Sorry, Dee. I'll be with you in a minute. Just add everybody's stuff back in the queue. Technical difficulties. We're getting Amazing Horse from the beginning. Sorry about that. There we go. You should be able to hear it again now. Fuck's sake. Technology. Who'd want it? Just let D-Mac know that I am still here. Right. Is that everybody? That's everybody. Okay. Okay, where were we? Thanks for the slug. Fuck you, D-Mac. Stole my slug. and destroyed all my stuff. So yeah, I'm dead next turn. It's one amazing horse. Okay, we've got lots of forests, so we're gonna play the swamp because there's fuck all else we can do. We can't attack. We've got no attack power now. Hey, Nissa. I take it that's from my deck too. He's basically stolen all my good cards. Fucking typical. I am now officially doomed by my own deck. Oh, thank you for the treat for Porthos, Kian. Oh! Jesus Christ, Porthos. He realised he was getting a treat and decided to just sort of try and pivot on my lap towards the treat jar. Bye, Nissa. Hello, Ob. And Ob. And Ob. Okay, now there's only 2 of them again. That's slightly less upsetting, but still. Wow! That was sudden. Card games on motorcycles. Hello, Cyborg. How you doing? I'll wait until DMAC gets back into the chat. That was brutal. It was really impressive, though. Very, very impressive deck. Very strong. Sorry about all of that. You're not fucking even, mate. Don't lie. GG. Really, really good deck. Very, very fun to play against. I had no fucking idea what was going on at one point, and it was great. Had a really good time. And this is the point where I point out that I am not like most Magic players. I actually don't give a shit about getting beaten. As long as I have a fun match, there was a lot of really good back and forth between us there. There was a point when I nearly won, and that felt really good. I don't mind that I didn't. It's a game. And I had fun playing the game. That's what matters. And I hope DMAC had fun too. I mean, I suppose it gets a bit boring when you beat me literally every time, but hopefully you had fun. Now, Elysium, you said you wanted to play against me. Do you still want to? Because I appreciate it. It's quite late. It's always a pleasure. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I think my girlfriend's planned my night for me. Hey, no wrong with that. I mean, as long as you're happy with it. Time for some Paradox Billiards, Vostroyum Roulette, Fourth Dimensional Hypercube Chess Strip Poker. Oh my god. Okay, I think you need to add me, don't you? Or I need to add you. Yeah, actually, for anybody, I should probably set up a command for this. But for now, if you want to add me on MTG, that me. Feel free to add me. D, I will probably forget, so can you remind me to set up a command for that? Cool. Thank you very much for adding me, Soul. I don't know who Sergeant Axe is, but I'm guessing it's one of you lot. Oh, D, you're a star. Thank you. You know what? I know you've already had a shout out today, but have another one. I am going to wait and just check if this is somebody in chat who I know. Thank you, DMAC. You are legit the best. Loser gets sent to Ultramar. That's me. Ah, right, okay, cool. Right. Oops. I promised you a duel. So let's go best of 3. Made this account a long time ago. Fair play. Fair play. Right. I enjoy playing against you, DMAC, and I'm sure other folks will too. Can I cancel the request before this one? Somebody has broken the jukebox again, so if you want me to take the road, which is what's come up here, out, then I can do. But it keeps trying to put this in, and I don't know why. Remove it from the queue. Remove it from the queue. There we go. There we go. Actually wasn't me this time. I never said it was. It keeps trying to add this really weird track that I don't recognize, that none of you have requested. No, I'm gonna have to mulligan. Oof. No, that'll do. That'll do. It's not great, but it'll do. And we can put that there. That'll do. Yeah, it's just being very, very strange. It keeps trying to add what looks like a very short, like podcast clip or something into the queue that isn't being requested by anybody. But it's becoming self-aware it's the end of times. It kind of is, yeah. I have no idea what you're on about, Cyborg. Oh, do you mean my card sleeves? They are very cool. I like them. Okay, no, need to do that. Do the smart thing. Terminator theme song plays. Yeah, a little bit. I have 5, I think it is. DMAC will probably correct me there. I'm terrible at this stuff. Different ones. 1 for each different kind of land that is available. But because this is primarily a swamp deck, I went for the Vaporwave swamps for this. That's actually a really nice little card. Because of its landfall ability. So whenever a land is played under my control, I can add 1 mana of any colour. Oh, I see what you're doing. I'm not actually going to block it because Shambling Ghast is a pain in the arse. And it's very likely that Elysium will literally just destroy the only creature I have on the field at the moment. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to put Nectarpot out. So now we have 2 creatures that both have landfall. Yeah, I was going to set it up earlier, but I was sort of busy. But I should definitely do that. I think I will stream Magic again if folks want me to. Like, it seems that, judging by the numbers that I can see, and judging by the amount of interaction I've had in chat tonight, I'm guessing folks have enjoyed this. So I'm happy to do it again if folks want me to. This has been really nice and really chill for me. And it's kind of exactly what I need right now. Magic tournament! Magic tournament! Oh my god, no. No! I mean, we could. What do you think, folks? I'm going to put this out to chat. Chat, what do you think? Should we do like a community magic tournament? Would you like that? It could be really fun. I mean, you. You probably end up having to fight DMAC. I don't think it's worked, D. There appears to be a letter missing from your name on the spotlight. That's what you get for trying to spotlight yourself, you see. And in public as well. Honestly. So we don't actually need this ability right now, but we'll use it anyway. Next. I'm not going to attack. We're going to be patient. Arena standard rules. What is allowed and what is not. Am I allowed to put a blanket ban on pacifism as a card? Fucking hate that card. I use it in the white-green deck I have, but I would never ever use it in the way that other white deck players do, because they just spam it and it pisses me off. I think we've got a spam bot. It seems to be calling itself Empirical D. Oh, oh dear. Am I gonna have to like ban the phrases Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and Magic tournament from my chat? Is that what's gonna have to happen here? Yeah, that's a fair point, D. Bound in gold, however, not banned in standard. Hey, it's the Riveteer's Ascendancy. I love this card so much. Really good card. We'll do this. Because that gets us some health. And we are in a position now to actually attack. So, attack we shall. Oh, actually, before we attack, let's go Swamp again. And we'll go Frishing Canopy. T-Max mod, the bans won't work. There is a way to fix that, of course. Oh my. Welcome back, Tids. Okay, now we can attack. Let's put that on the nectar pot. I don't really care about the hexproof there. Ah yes, Pacifism, I know that card. My top 5 hated cards next to Destroy All Islands, Destroy All Forest, Protection Circle, green and Protection Circle white. That's fair. Demon's Disciple. When Demon's Disciple enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. Okay, that's fair. My little frog friend is going to go into the graveyard. We'll put Unwilling Ingredient there so that we can get an extra card. Thank you, Porthos, for kicking me. You furry little arsehole. And then little cobra. But just cobra. Nothing else. Okay. That was a very smart play. Nice one, Elysium. I'm very, very glad that I didn't use my nectar pot now. And yeah, that's a very fair point, Dee. Flyers. My favourite. Just get that out of the way. What do you do? Blood tokens. Death touch. Okay. So, smart move is to not do anything here. Now, if I could get another old gods, that'd be really handy because I can deal with her. Bye, nectar pot. I'm seeing how this is gonna go. Hey, I recognise these cards. Do you, D? Funny that. Ugh. Are you done? Fidgety bum. Hey, look, another frog friend. Really good choice, whoever put this in. Okay, so we'll go little frog friend. And toxic scorpion. Now, I probably should have waited until next turn to do that so that we'd have death touch and menace here, but I'd rather have the defensive wall. Not that I can do anything against all these flyers. The card I really need right now, I'm just not getting, which is, you know, par for the course for me. But that's fine. Leo and BGs go quite well together. They do. You're not wrong. Oof. Well, this will be a quick one. Oh, you bugger. So, that answers a question I had. Interesting. Very interesting. I did wonder how, if you're going to get down, just get down, will you please, mate? You're hurting me. Go on. Bugger off. Oh, animals, eh? Yeah, I was wondering whether you could have both versions of a legendary card that had two sides at the same time. Or... Okay. This may seem stupid, but... it gets me an extra life and I don't lose any creatures in the grand scheme of things. They have different names when transformed, so you can have one of both sides. Neat. Thank you, Zan. Okay. I'm managed to get some hits in before I died. That's what matters. Because I'm now gonna die. I've got nothing that can combat the flyers. I haven't drawn a single thing that can combat them. So get a GG for Elysium there. Very, very strong deck. And my pests have just not stood up to it at all. I'm pretty sure Elysium's going to win this one too. But that's okay. I actually quite like showcasing other people's decks, so maybe Dee's right. Maybe doing a little tournament would be... Oh, okay. I'm going to keep them. Technically a shit starting hand, because there's fuck all I can play. But as long as I can draw some lands and I've got a little friend to keep me company for however long that lasts. Going to have to hit the hay, have fun card games, and remember to not accept the shadow game. You take care, Keaton. It's been lovely to have you here. I hope you get a really good rest. I tell you what, I hope Longfriend doesn't cancel his Friday streams too often, because I might just completely forget that I'm supposed to finish. Just carry straight on through to the Saturday night stream. Okay. A flying circus is quite a hateful thing to face. Yeah, genuinely, if you folks would like us to do like a little community tournament, I would be happy to do that. I think that could be quite fun. Girlfriend told me she made this deck in under an hour, which is logical since she made it during this stream, but she also says she invested lots of money for, like, thingies, which I don't understand because Hulu brain's small, like Peanut. Hey, you can do a lot with a Peanut brain. But I'll be very intrigued to see how this deck works out. Is this the same deck as the last time? It must be. So it's already playing very, very differently from last time. I'm very intrigued. Please tell Elysium that it's a very strong deck from what I've seen so far. Good honor. Okay. So the reason I like the Kodama of the West tree is because if I put a +1/+1 on our little frog friend here, then suddenly this is a frog friend with 2/2, menace, and trample. Which is just brutal. But I've got to be able to put the 2/2 on it first. This will probably come back to bite me in the ass. Is this song from the queue? If so, it's an interesting choice. Yes, I believe it is. It's The Road by Colossus. I don't know who put it in, but... like, it's still trying to put that fucking thing that I don't want in the queue that is not... you know what? I'm just going to let it skip through to it, and then I'm going to skip it. And that should kick it out of the queue properly. Hey, Junji! So we've got all the dragons going on here. That's quite impressive. And unfortunately, my Polkadama is not going to survive long enough to do anything useful. You know what? I can take the hit. I'm not going to block it. Beautiful. Okay, that'll come in handy. I'm going to put another leech out. Because it's important to stack them as quickly as fucking possible. And we're not going to attack. Because we don't have enough mana. But this is benefiting us nicely. Gonna head off, getting sleepy. Okie dokie, Lynn, you take care. Thank you so much for sharing your lore with us. Thank you again for the donation earlier, and get some good rest. See the therapy Onryo message I posted a while back. I didn't. I'm so sorry. I will scroll up and have a look now whilst I'm getting my ass beaten. No, I can't see it. I will find a way of finding that. I am sorry, Lynn. I did miss it earlier. Leeches and Warlock could work together, as leeches take HP whilst the Warlock punishes HP loss. Ah, really, Soul? Interesting. That was probably a silly move, but I don't really care. Yeah. Okie dokie, Ivan, you enjoy your food? Whatever you end up having? Yeah, I've gone the other way this time, see. I've got loads of swamps and nothing else. What I could have really done with was some forests there. I didn't even have time for a GG there. Nicely done, Elysium. That was a very, very strong deck. Made in an hour as well. Very, very impressive. Good on you. Okay, that's weird. The thing that it keeps saying is next up is just sort of stuck. GG, Elysium. It was a really, really good deck. Very well played. It is way later than I expected it to be. This is the one that Cyborg wanted in. Ah, I see. Because the characters in my game are members of an organisation focusing primarily on aid and mediation of the supernatural, characters are not combatants exclusively. And as Vengeful Spirit is a starting species, I had the idea of the girl from The Ring with a stab vest with therapist written on it and a first aid kit. Oh my god, that's amazing! You've made actual Sadie. So I appreciate you may have missed this bit of HobbyTan channel lore, but when I play the Onryo, I play her as a almost sort of motherly character. So she reprimands people for not being team players, and that's when they get put on the timeout hook. And she generally tries to be as fair as possible, and she doesn't tunnel, she doesn't slug, she just, you know, she's the supportive, vengeful spirit. So yeah, you've literally made Sadie. That is amazing. Nicely done, Lynn. I am so happy that I could be in part involved in making that happen. For those that are wondering what the sweet fuck is going on, Lynn asked me to suggest a type of supernatural being, and I was sitting reading Ring at the exact point that I was asked, so I was just like, well, seeing as I'm reading the book, Onryo. And yeah, that's what's come out of it, which is just fucking wonderful. I love it. I love it. Anyway, Lynn, take care. Have a great rest. And I'll hopefully talk to you again soon. Turkey dinos and mini potato waffles. Oof, good choice. Good choice. Love it. Love it. Right. I am probably going to finish it up there, because it is, like I said, way later than I thought it was. I've had a lot of fun with this. I will put a poll up on Twitter and on the Discord for folks to vote on whether we should do like a community card game tournament. It might not be Magic, it could be Yu-Gi-Oh! If you'd prefer. We've got both options. But yeah, or heck, just like a community games night in general, we can have a stream maybe once a month where we just play games as a community if you'd like. We'll hash something out between the lot of us for what you folks want the most. And please do tell me if you've enjoyed this, because if you have, then I'll do more of it. I've certainly enjoyed it. It's been nice to play against Elysium and DMAC, and it will be nice to play against others in the group, like in the community. And it's been fun to just sort of chat and relax and fuck about with virtual cards. Yeah, let's do the thing. So we've not got Spotify on here yet. I didn't put it on the ending soon screen. I figured we'd go for chill stuff now. I will put everything that's in the queue into a playlist so that we can come back to it next time, as I've done previously. Was inspired by your deck and added some of my favourite synergies, but cut it down to 60 for consistency, and that's it. Oh, wicked, Elysium! That's fab! Well, I'm glad I could have inspired a fun deck. It's a very good deck. If anybody wanted to enter the giveaway for a copy of Monaco, now is your last chance. Exclamation mark ticket will get you your ticket. If you are a subscriber, you have twice the chance of winning. Has anybody entered? Nobody has entered. If you want to buy more than one ticket, space the number up to the value of 10 will get you your tickets. So you want exclamation mark ticket space and then 10 for those that are trying to buy 10 tickets at once. As a lot of people are buying tickets, I will wait patiently. You can only buy up to 10, so if you've already bought one ticket, you will have to do ticket 9 to get the rest of your tickets. Ticket 3.14. Well done, Elysium. You have bought one whole ticket. It was worth a shot, eh? Okay. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a little bit for the lag. The giveaway is closed. And the winner is Bearded Cyborg! Congratulations, Cyborg! I will send you the code for Monaco after I've finished up the stream tonight. Now, with that little bit of admin out of the way, let's see who we've got we can raid. And remember, folks, if you want to guide the raid to anyone in particular, there is a channel point redemption to do so. Let's see who we've got. Oh wow, we've got a lot of people live right now, folks. You know what? Yay, birthday gift. Oh, when's your birthday, Cyborg? I'm bad at dates. Is it actually today? Or is it coming up? Sunday. Okay, well, I'm streaming on Sunday anyway, but just in case that gets cancelled, happy birthday for Sunday. Right, I think, especially as the lovely Bean popped in earlier, we're going to raid Captain Bear mode. Because I don't get to raid Captain Bear mode very often. We're not often, you know, live at the same sort of times. So, yeah, please pile on in. Go say hello to Captain Bear mode. Absolutely lovely streamer. fantastic variety streamer, and very, very sweet. Great fun to chat to. Right. Now, I am going to go and relax. I've had a wonderful time with you all. I genuinely hope you've had a good time too. I really do. Maybe we'll do this again sometime, if you want. I will be back tomorrow evening, at roughly this time actually, with some more Ghostwire Tokyo. So, until then, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking hands. And have a great rest of your evening, everybody. However you're spending it. Bye-bye.